thank you for being the best fun page.
Oh gosh, y'all delightful. Zbart, thank you so much for 7 whole months. Welcome back to the Court of Hearts, Your Majesty. Meerkat, how's it going? Hey Dax. How's it going, y'all? Sonic Forces? Sonic Forces is pretty okay. It's pretty alright. It's not the best, but there are worse games. This game has cooperative, it's got multiplayer, it doesn't make sense. What is the line? That's a great question. So, the line, is like, okay, so later on in the game, there's like a symbolic line, which is like the building in the background there forms like a line between like heaven and the earth, and then like down into the ground, into the depths of hell, right? But it also, I believe in one of the speeches in this game, refers to a line that was crossed. More of like a metaphorical line, right? Yeah, we're gonna toe the line. Okay, this looks pretty good. So the flag is down to indicate distress. Over the Jimi Hendrix version of the anthem. What is that? That's a great question. I think we actually need to turn this up just a little. It's almost as if, there it is. There's some kind of political commentary going on here. Lunar Wordsmith, thank you for the follow, my fur and whiskers. So let me really quick recap where we've been so far. I kind of like these menus, these are cute. A Delta Force recon team, that's us, has been sent to investigate a distress signal coming from within the dead city of Dubai. That's in Saudi Arabia. They enter the outskirts of the city looking for signs of Colonel John Conrad. That's a reference to the author of Heart of Darkness. And his battalion, the Damned 33rd. The men of the Damned 33rd are still alive in Dubai. Delta Squad presses on in its attempt to rescue a kidnapped soldier. Delta Squad is attacked by armed looters. Their attempt to rescue the kidnapped soldier goes south when they fall into a ruined building on the edge of Dubai. Well, this is pro-America, that's okay. Well, see, Purinos, when people say there's like politics in video games, or that games are getting political or whatever, what they mean is that it's not that they're making a political statement, it's that they're making a political statement that I disagree with. Or that is against the status quo, usually. Delta continues their search for the kidnapped soldier. Conrad is missing in action, and the Damned 33rd has gone rogue. To find Conrad, Delta must connect with Grey Fox, a team of CIA agents operating in Dubai, one of whom has been taken captive by the 33rd. Delta descends into the gorge to rescue him. Walker survives the fall to the bottom of the gorge, only to find himself surrounded by the enemy. Well, then I agree with it. If it's common sense, of course. Otherwise, it's political. Yeah. I'm a white fox. Is that enough? That's good enough, yeah. As long as you're not CIA. Trapped in the middle of a war between refugees and the 33rd, the squad fights their way through Dubai's war-torn streets in search of Agent Gould of the CIA's Grey Fox team. Rescuing him did not go well. Agent Gould is dead, but Delta now has his ops plan. They must carry on his mission. And that's as far as we've been so far. I do want to show off some of the intel we picked up too. A blim. 2 in particular. That I kind of like. Yes, Vats, very much so. Hey, petite. How you doing? Did you get your copy of Ratatouille working? Hey, Noek.
In old horror movies, they always use silver to kill the monster. Stakes, crosses, bullets, didn't matter. So long as it was silver. In Dubai, these hostiles are using silver bullets to kill soldiers.
My hair's getting pretty long.
Guess that makes us monsters. Seems they're melting down everything they can get their hands on. Cufflinks, jewelry, flatware. Reeks of desperation, but it's smart. In Dubai, a bullet's worth more than a necklace. It's kind of funny when you think about it. At least a soldier's life doesn't come cheap.
This game's not political. It's fine. It's fine. There's nothing political happening. No, it's good. Necklace of bullets? I think...
no way it's left over from the old days.
I think Revolver Rasa has one of those in MGS3.
This was made after the storm wall fell. That means children, families. I'm starting to wonder about our enemy. We're not that far from Conrad's failed evac. Could these be the survivors? Are we killing the people we came here to save? I'm not going to tell Adams or Lugo. Shit's hot enough as it is. They don't need this weight on them, too. Anyone shooting at us is an enemy. Whether they got families or not.
Okay, so what I really like about this is the otherness of anybody shooting at us is an enemy, right? There's something fascinating about that. Because I wanted to point out before we even get started that at this point we haven't even done any of the hey Firestarter, how's it going? We haven't done any of the scenes that the ending of this game judges us for. Like, even if you've never played this game before, I'm pretty sure you know that the ending of this game goes, you're a bad person for playing this game, right? For all the things you did during the game. But usually when people think about that, they're thinking about the moral choices, right? So there's a scene where you have to choose between shooting two people, or there's a scene where you have to use white phosphorus against your enemy. And there's things like that are very memorable and very clearly evil, right? You're clearly doing the wrong thing, and there's no choice to not do them. So people get a little bit people got a little bit upset with this game because they feel like they were never given a choice to do the right thing. You're only given the choice to do the wrong thing, and then you get blamed for it at the end of the game, which doesn't seem fair, right? But what I'd like to point out is that at this point in the game, just given what we've done so far, and before we've even gotten to there, the ending of this game could happen, and the point still stands. The player, Walker, has already been killing American soldiers, killing civilians, killing survivors. You have already been engaging with the shooting and murder that this game makes you complicit in. You are already a bad person. It doesn't, like, white phosphorus is a punctuation mark at the end of that sentence, but, like, it's not the first bad thing you do. You have already done bad. No politicking while I'm gone. No worries, B. You got it. But yeah, I just want to point out that, like, the engagement we've had in the game already is enough to condemn the player. Oh my gosh, Sean! Hello! Welcome on in, Raiders. It's so great to see you today. Hello! I'm Bun, or Lucky, or Paige, whichever you prefer. Welcome to No Politics stream. We're doing an analysis of Spec Ops: The Line, a very not political game, as you can tell.
Oh my, just in time
how's it
for
going?
the anal cis?
The anal cis? Yes, that's the one. We're gonna do a deep anal cis.
Alright, I'll go get the glove.
Owl with mug and boring depressed introvert. Thank you so much for the follows, my fur and whiskers. Blue Light Revival, thank you so much for the follow. But yeah, like, I'm interested to know how many people here have not seen this game before, because so far, it's been a more or less standard third-person military shooter, and it is about to go completely Silent Hill. And I love this game a lot. It's very neat. Yeah. Ooh, nice. Okay. Sea Green 64, a truck horn. Thank you so much for the follows, my furred whiskers. We're about halfway through the game, by the way. Our characters, Walker, Lugo, and Adams are members of a Spec Ops team sent into Dubai after the city has been more or less destroyed by cataclysmic sandstorms, looking for survivors as part of a recon team. And then immediately just started shooting people. American soldiers, refugees, yeah. Not played it, but I've heard all about it and sounded like an experience. It's pretty neat, and I think y'all will like it. Thing with games, I never feel like I'm the person in the game, so it's never my choice to be a good or bad person. I'm watching a paid actor make decisions. Okay, so actually, I want to point out a thing about that that's kind of interesting, that this game is doing. So, all of the moral choices that we have in this game, not just the moral choices, but all of the decisions that we make in order to do violence or do murder are actually well within the player's control. Fascinatingly, I think video games are really good at making you use first-person pronouns when you're talking about playable aspects of a game. So, like, for instance, the story in a Mario game is Bowser has kidnapped the princess, Mario needs to rescue her, right? So we talk about Mario as a third-person character, right? Because none of that stuff is playable. Like, we rescue the princess, like we do the act of rescuing the princess, but in order for the story, like, if we're talking about the narrative, Mario is the one rescuing the princess, right? But if Mario falls down a hole in World 1-1 and you lose and loses all life, we don't, like, conceive of that when we're playing it as Mario has fallen down a hole and died. You say, oh shoot, I died there. I probably should have jumped earlier, right? We start using I's and me's and you's when we're talking about, like, the playable aspects of a game. Even though during a cutscene, we can conceive of those as the player doing a thing. One thing that's really neat about Spec Ops is that none of the moral choices end in a cutscene. They're all completely playable from beginning to end. The scene with White Phosphorus, any of the decisions you get to make, they're all playable completely through. You don't press a button and then it plays a cutscene that shows how your character does it. So that's why people feel judged by the ending of this game, because all of the things that you do in this game are done by you.
Oh man, I've missed so much of this series. HECC. Keep being awesome, fun.
Oh, thank you, Taylor. Heck. So it's kinda neat. I think it's cool. And thank you so much for the 5 months. Welcome back to the Court of Hearts, Your Majesty. And, Tony Onio, thank you so much for the follow. My furred whiskers. I think I got an extra Onio in there. You yell at the character in the third person. Yeah, a little bit, yeah. There's a neat conceptualization to that. There's like a self-identification that the player does with a video game character that is kind of neat. And it also builds empathy with the character we're playing as, even if it's a character like Walker, who is a detestable piece of shit from beginning to end. Like, there's still a sense of empathy because we're playing as that character. We kind of want them to succeed, right? Bloom. Hey Reynolds, how's it going?
Gates dead ahead.
Men of the 33rd, I'm saddened to report that this senseless war has claimed even more of our brothers. But take heart, for through their sacrifice,
Let me see if I remember what we're doing here. Okay.
straight to hell.
Oh yeah, this chapter's gonna get real good.
Agent Briggs, the men of Delta Force.
Good Joel and Last of Us. Yeah, that's another good example. Sure. Does anyone even know what success would theoretically mean at this point? Did they ever in this game? No. Like, I think it's kind of important to think about that. Like, what are they doing here? Grilled pork. Thank you so much for the follow. My bird whiskers. So, like, there is a really shitty moral choice that you've had up until this point, which is to continue playing the game or to stop. You could put this down right now and stop playing this game, and you wouldn't have to make any of the choices that you've made up until this point, right? But the act of playing the game has forced you to do murder, right? So you have already been a piece of shit. And we haven't even run into any of the moral choices, right? They're trying to stop Conrad? They're trying to find Conrad, who was sent in to look for survivors, and then they were supposed to radio for evac. But now it's, I don't know, people shot at us, so we gotta shoot at them, and then we gotta escalate, and now we're out for revenge. And there is a sense of Walker not knowing how to de-escalate, ever.
Adams, take care of the lookout.
I'm on it.
I think this is the first murder that occurs in a cutscene.
All right, Logan.
And we didn't do
What are
it,
we up against?
right?
Army? Give or take?
No shit.
How are we getting through this? This might help.
Fine, set it up.
You're fucking kidding, right? That's white phosphorus.
Yeah, I know what it is.
You've seen what this shit does. You know we
We
can't
might not have a
use it.
choice, Lugo.
There's always a choice.
No, there's really not.
How about that for lampshading, huh? Walker sees this as not being a choice, even though a character tells you, we could not do this if you wanted. Oh, it's so good. This is what the game's theme is about. Like, sometimes, like, Lugo is sort of right. I mean, there is a choice, but the choice is shitty. The choice is we could stop playing the game immediately, right? The only winning move is not to play, but that's not much of a choice, is it? And I think that this game is less about making the most ethical choices or making the good choices. It's not telling the player, hey, you should have made better choices. It's a game about being denied choices, right? The same way that, like, in H-Bomb's video about, Pathologic, he describes it as not being a game about resources. It's a game about not having resources. It's not a game about having a hunger meter. It's a game about starving. This is not a game about making choices. This is a game where you have been denied choices on purpose, right?
You ain't walking. We'll fire.
I also want to point out that every murder in the game so far that Walker has done, and I think every murder in the entire game, is done with player control. There's never a cutscene where Walker kills somebody.
Where you at?
Okay, I also want to point out that we don't necessarily have to do this. So there's an entire group of military guys down here, and we have to get through them, right? So our idea is to use white phosphorus, but we don't necessarily have to do that. Not really. Other than cutscene just before this. That was actually not Walker, that was, Adams. So, like... So if we wait too long, they spot us. And we can shoot them. Like, you can kill the people down there. You can turn this into a shootout. You don't have to use the white phosphorus. But there's no way to win this. This is a losing fight. You can't win. They infinitely respawn.
I'd say.
Yeah, they infinitely respawn. We run out of ammo real easy, and it is just an unwinnable fight. It looks a little bit like our main character. Yeah. What if you had your devil trigger? That might work.
Where you at?
Okay, prepare to fire. That in order? Yeah, it is.
Fine. Launching camera. Camera online, sir.
Hurry the fuck up.
Okay, targeting online. You ready? Whenever you are. Light them up.
Reloading.
You need to hit those RPGs! Fire!
Stand by.
RPGs neutralized. Fire!
Reloading.
Gotta take out those strikers!
So,
Stand by.
there's two things going on here that are really interesting.
Loading mortar.
You can see the blood on the screen. If you look closely, you can see the reflection of Walker's face there.
Reloading. Reloading.
Which makes this a little more personal, even though this is inherently impersonal, right?
Preparing to fire.
I feel like this is making two statements. One of which is that in the sterilization of warfare, or in the addition of technology into warfare, we have turned warfare into an impersonal affair. I don't have to look at the face of these enemies. I don't have to think about them as anything more than video game characters that are running around that I can point and click at, right? The act of using a drone in warfare is something that's so impersonal that it turns our opponents, our political opponents, into faceless bodies, into inhuman entities that are just there to be destroyed, right? But in addition to that, this is aping off a scene from the first Modern Warfare game, which was incredibly successful. Oh, I'm sorry. I can actually turn the game down just a little bit. Oh, I think I'm actually a little quiet. Okay, yeah, I got you. Yeah, I got you. So I think one of the interesting things that's happening here is it's also talking about how video games, like Metal Gear Solid 2 talks about the way that, like, war is a video game. Well, that's just great, right? How VR training turns the act of warfare into, like, just a video game to play. But drone strikes are very similar, down to the fact that I believe at one point they found a way to use, like, Xbox controllers in order to like pilot drones and things like that. Hey Scarlett, how's it going? There have been a couple articles about, like, Microsoft using Kinect cameras and Google Glass and like video game controllers in order to run military hardware. I think that the PS3 was even used for that at a point. Because the cell processor chip was used for, like, running ops and things like that. J-Wolf, happy birthday! Oh, I'm glad. Mine's tomorrow, actually. We have the same birthday week. Cool war crimes fact. If this was a sanctioned mission, this would not be a war crime, probably. At least not until the last bit. White phosphorus is something of a legal gray zone. Where it's somewhere between an incendiary and a chemical weapon. Every war in the last 100 years has been extensive use of incendiaries, but in the 1980s it became illegal to willfully use them on civilian targets. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, you are, Seal. Oh, thank you, Autumn. I believe that's right, Sophie, yeah. So yeah, there's a connection between, like, the connection between the military and video games runs very deep. There's a lot of, there's a lot of connections, obviously, between things like Activision and the military-industrial complex, because a lot of video game companies wind up paying for the rights, like the copyright rights, to use actual weapons, to use the Armalite logos on the M4s and things like that, right? There's a U.S. Army Twitch team. Like, it's a huge recruitment tool. And when Modern Warfare 1 has a section where you're shooting down, like, military targets from a drone in a scene that this is trying to, like, mirror, right? It becomes, like, it is making warfare into entertainment, right? The AC-130 mission, that's the one, yeah. And it's just kind of terrifying. Fire and banned from ever fighting an army again. Huh. Interesting. I think there was an episode of Star Trek that was similar to that. Yes, Dark Star, yeah. Okay, so we're gonna shoot this last one, right? Okay. We're gonna finish this mission, okay. It is... So...
To the trench! Light them up.
Preparing to fire.
Target in sight. Hover disabled.
The splatters of blood on the screen and the fact that we're looking into the face of our main character
No one's moving.
is really chilling.
It's over.
He's right, Walker. Okay. We're done. Let's get down there. Want to reach that gate before reinforcements arrive.
Okay, so here... Yeah, looking into a mirror darkly. So here is the difference between this game and Modern Warfare, is that now that we've cleaned out this area using, like, those drone strikes, now we have to walk through the carnage, right? I can turn it up a little. Hang on a sec. Still trying to find the right balance for the volume here. Wasn't sure if it was meant to be silent after the war cry. Yes. So, like, the music is all cut out here. This game often uses, like, kind of a droning sort of, like, guitar soundtrack during certain scenes and certain actions, but it also goes very quiet at some points. And that's why I describe this as almost like a Silent Hill game. It knows when to use, like, noise and cacophony and, like, uncomfortable industrial sound, but it also knows when to use silence. So how many of those people were civilians? I guess we'll find out, right? No worries, Johnny. Enjoy your trophies. So I need to also point out here, since we're gonna get into it, content warning for torture, gore, military violence, suicide, like literal trigger warning for anybody with military experience or PTSD, anything like that. And the amount of gore here is going to be excessive. So if it gets too much, please feel free to take a step away from stream. If you need it.
This was too much.
Stop talking.
What'd you just say? It means the smoke is toxic. Keep your mouth shut.
Yeah, right. Jesus.
Let's just keep moving.
So probably shouldn't do this, but I think it's slightly more humane.
I can't feel my leg. I'm getting kind of close.
Walker, come on, man.
God,
There's nothing we can do.
help! Help me! Please!
Where is that person? Yeah, good touch with this statue. So this is where...
Come on. He's already dead.
this is where this game
Reloading.
differs quite a bit from, like, the military shooters it's aping, right? This was wholly unneeded. Yeah. Yeah, this feels kind of unnecessary. Like, we could have found a way around this, right? If Walker wanted to, he probably could have circumvented this whole camp.
Why?
You brought this on yourself.
We were helping.
What? Oh no.
The level designers didn't leave that as a choice, right? What this game wants you to think about is not that Walker chose to do this as opposed to anything else. It's that the game designers have taken those choices away,
Where'd
right?
they come from? There's no camp here.
They took
This
him
game
from the
was
nest.
built with those invisible walls,
That hotel
with
back
this
at the
shooting
Stonewall?
section.
No.
Any
no,
choices we
those
make are
can't be the cities that
mediated
got kidnapped. It's not possible.
by the designers of the game that we have purchased and are playing.
He was trying to rescue his people.
This is your fault, goddammit! Stop right there, Lugo. What it is, he wouldn't let us have a choice. He turned us into fucking killers. That's enough, Sergeant. No, control yourself now.
We need to keep moving.
What?
Reinforcements will be here any second. We need
Yes,
to keep
fellas.
moving.
Walker, you're not even...
I'm gonna make these bastards pay for what they've done. Now, are you with me or
What
not?
they've done? So now he thinks this is about revenge? This game makes good use of fades to white and fades to black. I also want to point out that it's very strange for Lugo to say he made us into killers. Because, like, we have been murdering this whole time with impunity. We've been shooting US soldiers. Like, this is the scene that has turned us into murderers? No. No. No, it's not. Like, 10 minutes into this game, we have already become murderers, right? Nolan North does a really good job in this game too, actually. Somehow civilians cross the line for him, but we've shot civilians so far too. Like ones who are defending themselves because they didn't want to be, like, shot by the American military that's here, but... yeah. Like, they weren't an enemy force, necessarily. Like, not by the, like, rules of warfare. Just realized the one reason this works as a military version of Silent Hill is the extra bright conditions, concealment. Yeah, for sure. Like, that's kind of how I feel about it. I like the use of color a lot. I just hopped on the white phosphorus without thinking. Afterwards, my friend trolled me by saying, "Didn't you look for any other options?" Like, I kind of, like, that's really interesting because I think that's how video games train us to play these, right? I feel like a lot of shooting games, a lot of military shooting games kind of train you out of your empathy for people that you're shooting. They kind of, so there's things called affordances, right? I think that's what they're called. Where a game designer can include a thing and just take it for granted. Like video games, like a shooter game nowadays doesn't need to tell you that square, or what's this on an Xbox controller, X, is reload, because that's standard. Everybody knows that now, right? We don't need to know that the right stick is your camera and the left stick is walk. There's certain affordances you can make. Like, if you shoot a red barrel, it's going to explode. Hey, Chief Berkey, how's it going? There's certain things you can just kind of take for granted that a player is going to do. And this game knows that and uses it very effectively to make the player complicit in doing things that the game then points out is kind of fucked up. This game doesn't make you do anything that you don't already do in Modern Warfare 2. Or even Modern Warfare 1. But it does a lot more work in pointing it out. AAA games use violence as the language to interact with the environment. Yes. And I think what this game wants you to do is think about, oh my gosh, Gra! Hello! Welcome on in, Raiders. It's so good to see you today. Gra streams! Oh my gosh. Hey, welcome on in, y'all. A heavy content warning for today. We're playing Spec Ops, which is like a military, almost Silent Hill game. So I'm going to include a warning for torture, gore, military violence, and suicide. It gets pretty graphic. We're done with one of the more graphic scenes in the game, but there's still quite a bit to go. Just letting you know if you want to duck out. Totally cool. And make it double. But yeah, what this game wants you to think about is it's not saying necessarily you're a bad person for playing this game, right? But it is saying think very hard about what the games you're playing are asking you to do, and if that fits your own system of morality. Like, the designers of a Call of Duty game have included scenes in those games that you are forced to do, or that you are not allowed to do, and to think about the things that a game lets you do and doesn't let you do as a, like, indication of the moral system of the people who created it is very interesting. Because, like, I had this frustration with Skyrim, of all things, right? As much as Skyrim purports to be an RPG, the only real moral choices you get during the game, or most of the real choices, are, do I want to ally myself with this army or this army? Do I want to, when I go into this cave and have to kill a bunch of things, do I want to use magic or a bow or a sword, right? Like, there's very little choices that we get outside of how you want to do murder.
War crimes are very unpoggers.
Thank you, Phoebe. Soul Cake Ducky, thank you for the follow, my fur and whiskers. And thank you so much for 13 months, Phoebe! Welcome back to the Court of Hearts, Your Majesty. Yeah. So, like, this game wants you to put some thought into what you're being asked to do in a video game, and what you're not allowed to do.
Here they come!
Take cover!
Return fire and push forward!
They got the high ground!
I don't care! We're taking that gate!
We're Oscar Mike!
Fucking stay down!
Shotgun headed this way!
Reloading!
Oh, that's Lugo. Okay.
God damn it! Under heavy
I'm like, oh no, it's very difficult to tell the difference between my teammates and these enemies, because they're all US soldiers. Yeah. And yes, we're getting further differences in the way that our characters are talking now, where they have gone from...
Got one!
Tango on the move! Take him down! Eyes on that left side! At the striker! Go on, break it from cover!
I'm running out of ammo. I thought this was just a normal shoot FPS.
Throwing frag!
Is that a stun? Yeah, okay.
Oh shit! They got Adams! Friendly fire! God damn it!
Oops.
Got the fucker!
There we go. You're a bad person for not turning off this. Mm-hmm.
Moving!
This game is very judgmental, but I think it's earned it. Do I want to take...
I'm fucking dying
Yeah, I think
over
I do.
here!
I'm coming.
Get up! I need you on the field!
I'm not sure if it's game over.
Hostile! He's moving from cover! They're falling back!
Don't let up!
They're headed inside!
Don't let up.
On 'em!
Route A is more time waiting on thing, right? You're fighting a good fight.
I can't fucking move! It's too
Each
hot!
route adds more nuance. Yes, very much so.
Finish it!
Ow. Oh. Probably should have seen that, yeah. A lot of games give you many decisions, but very few choices. 100%, yeah. I think that's an interesting thing to think about. Overlord Salamander, thank you for the follow, my fur and whiskers.
Cover me!
And
I'm reloading!
have a good night,
They got
Rocky.
nowhere to run!
Move!
Finish it!
We've got contact! He's wide open! Tango down! Tango on the move! Take him down!
Do you think it's, do you think it was on purpose that they have
More
this,
troops
like,
coming down the stairs!
God damn it!
More
this
hostiles
angel?
coming in! Go, we'll break it from cover!
Sorry, Adams.
Under
I'm sure you'll
fire!
probably be
Take
fine,
it,
right?
cover! Watch it! They're getting close! I'm fucking dying over here!
I can't help you! This game knew the recounting events type technique, like the gameplay is past events that you're recounting during a debrief, or no? No, it starts in media res with a helicopter crash,
I ain't gonna make it. He's dead.
And then the rest of this is basically real time. But it also plays with that a little bit, so you'll see what it does a little bit later. Oh yeah, Apocalypse Now is a huge inspiration for this. And both of them are based on the Kurtz novel Heart of Darkness. So yeah. Kaiju, how's it going? Also, I'm sorry if I don't interact with chat as much as usual. Third-person shooters are a little bit hard to play and chat during. Not my usual fare. Oh. But I don't want you to think I'm ignoring you, that's all.
One in the open.
There you go. Just click the heads a little bit.
Target.
There we go. What are you shooting at? Oh, I see. There you go.
Fucking stay down!
Jeez. You wanna calm down a little bit, Walker?
Dead.
Good. Start looking around. Might be something here that'll clue us into what's going on.
Maps, supplies, ammo. Looks like a normal outpost to me.
No. There's gotta be more upstairs. Check your mags. No idea what we'll find up here.
Can't be worse than what we left outside.
Hey, careful, Lugo.
No.
All of
Nice,
these
right.
underground on the internet are.
There's nothing good about what happened to
Ooh.
Lugo. But our hand was forced, and I know by who.
God, I love Lucha so much. I find it interesting that in video games it's normal for ammo in a clip to go back into your reserves when reloading. Mm-hmm. There's a couple games that play with that. I actually really like, if y'all have been watching footage of the new Resident Evil, or been playing it, it's actually kind of interesting. They changed the reload animation so that your character keeps the clip in the handgun if there's ammo left in it. So when he slides the clip out, he's grabbing one clip and replacing it with another, and then puts the clip away. But if you're out of ammo, he just drops the clip and puts in a new one. Which is kind of interesting. Oh, good. I just what I wanted to be reminded of. Thank you. Televisions. How did you get a camera there? That doesn't make sense. And it's not supposed to. This story is as metaphorical as it is like. Oh, that's right. Okay. As it is like literal. This isn't necessarily a literal narrative from beginning to end. And that's one of the reasons I'm not going to speculate on, like, oh, what's really happening in Spec Ops? Spec Ops ending explained kind of bullshit, because, like, I feel like the vagaries of the game are important and interesting and part of what makes it good, and that it doesn't have a literal narrative because it's a video game. There isn't a true events of the game, you know? So you should be outside even though they're in a lobby. I could say it, you know, like Spec Ops dog ending. I really dislike how Adams tries to put the blame on Walker as if the chain of command excuses his action.
Quit staring.
Yeah, there's some interesting ideas about what Lugo and Adams are doing in the game. So Lugo is like your smart alecky guy, but he's always kind of like bucking the decisions of Walker. Oh my gosh, Dog Fluid here. Hello. How are you? And Adams is a little more no nonsense, like chain of command kind of guy. And he kind of gets Walker's back most of the time. Like sometimes he'll be like, oh, this isn't appropriate to military command, but he'll always like side with Walker. And there's this idea that it's possible that the two of them aren't necessarily real, but they're representations of two sides of Walker's own mind. Part of him is criticizing himself, and part of him thinks that he's doing the right thing, right? So there's an idea that these would not be real people, but they're just like internal voices in Walker's head. And like, I'm not going to say that that's really the case, because I don't, it's a narrative. It's supposed to have multiple interpretations. So I think they are literal people, but also they're giving voices to the
Get ready.
yeah, they're both. They're giving voices to the internal thoughts of our main character, right?
What the hell?
We picked up an intel earlier about the use of fire as a form of torture.
Phosphorus. I swear if I never see this shit again, it'll be too soon.
So they were basically trying to get information from these people
Tags.
by torturing them with phosphorus.
Whose?
I think.
Conrad's command team. I knew these men. Listen,
No better than I did. I promise you that.
he knows we're here.
I could not inspire them. They led a mutiny. Foolish in a place like this. I don't blame them. They did what they thought necessary. But if order was to be maintained, an example had to be made.
Colonel, I'm Captain Walker.
Captain Walker. Yes, I remember you. Kabul, I think it was. You performed admirably under the circumstances.
Colonel,
I don't know
please.
if I told you that.
What's going on here?
Survival, Captain. Plain and simple. Everything is teetering on the edge of everything. But this you already know. The rest you'll have to see for yourself. Welcome to Dubai, gentlemen. Now, step outside, Captain.
What's going on, Walker?
We were wrong. Radio Man ain't running Dubai. He's just a lackey.
You mean?
It's Conrad. He did it. All of it.
Okay. So what do we do?
We play along. For now.
So, Alicia, those emos look so good. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna return to the main menu right quick, because I'm gonna see if anything changed. Nope, not yet. Okay. Sometimes the main menu changes.
Step outside, Captain.
What's going on, Walker?
We were wrong. Radio Man ain't running Dubai. He's just a lackey.
You mean?
It's Conrad. He did it. All of it.
Okay.
Yes, newbie.
So
That
what do
was
we do?
indeed.
We play along. For now.
So we went upstairs slightly to get to this room, right? But also, now we have a long way to go down, right?
I don't appreciate being kept waiting.
This game tends to use, the Hendrix in the title screen is very appropriate. It's the 1969 Woodstock concert version of, Star Spangled Banner, a song about how America is good at doing war. Oh God, Overlord. So this game, I've pointed it out earlier, it's very obvious, likes to use downward momentum. Like, the majority of this game, 99% of it, is us traveling downwards. even though it seems impossible. This game likes to use impossible space in order to give us places to travel down into, right? So we'll go like into the ground level of a building and then pass down an elevator shaft and go down 3 floors and then go out of a door and we'll still be at the ground floor. Like, there's a lot of downward movement in this game that's very interesting.
You said you knew him. Thought I did.
That's a bold statement to claim you knew me.
When I served under him in Kabul, he was an honorable man.
Because I saved your life? I've saved many lives, Captain. I've ended even more.
Oh gosh, we should. It was a deep purple earlier. That have any symbolism? Probably. There's a lot of music in here that's very on the nose. I also want to point out more instances of us traveling into the light. Like, this game likes to use the whole bloom effect where you're traveling out of a door and into just a bright light that just like messes with the white balance of the scene. I think it's doing it for more effect than just it's a cool video gamey thing, right? Also the use of orange and purple in this room, coming down from the orange and blue above here, is kind of interesting. In addition, we've pointed out earlier that this game likes to use blue lighting in association with like bodies and corpses. And that's going to be a thing up here in a second as well. Really uneasy, nightmarish effect this game has, definitely. And it's one of the things that makes me think of Silent Hill when I play this. Because of that, like, feeling of nightmarishness. Oh, don't be sorry for nerding out. No, I love it. Like, the reason that I don't make, like, I don't often make, like, critical analysis videos and things like that is partially because I'm really bad at editing and writing scripts, but also because I like to make this more of a dialogue. I like to make this like, yes, current objective, obey. I love that a lot. I like to make this more of a Socratic kind of thing where we just have dialogue about like what this could mean and how to analyze it. I don't want it to be me just telling people what the game is about, right? Notice the fade to white there?
We got snipers.
Tell your men not to worry, Captain. The snipers aren't for you.
What the fuck is this?
This is Dubai, Captain. This is what I face every day. My duty is to maintain order. Without it, we would have died long ago.
This is a test.
Yes, it is. The civilian on the right stole water. The capital defense.
My right or the sniper's right?
To apprehend him, which he did. Killing the man's family in the process. 5 innocent people are dead because these 2 animals couldn't control themselves.
I get it. We're meant to choose.
Choose what? Let's get out of here.
Lugo's right. We need to get as far away from this as possible.
That's enough.
Obviously not, because we're still here.
They are guilty.
Just shoot the snipers? Oh, that's a great idea, Felix.
And how would you see it dealt? This is an order, Captain.
I'll do
Who
that.
lives? Who dies? Judge these men. Or pay the price of insubordination.
We can't do this, Walker.
Yeah, let's just get out of here.
And go where? They have us surrounded.
Fuck! Contact!
Got the fucker!
Oh, shit! They got Adam! Jesus! On the move! Resistance, Walker!
You could do it! They just shoot both of the people, though. It is possible to win that, just very hard. Yes, but you don't save either of these people, right?
Yeah, let's just get out of here.
And go where? They have us surrounded.
Do you get unique dialogue? I don't believe so. Like, there's a bunch of ways this can play out. You can decide not to shoot anybody. Can you shoot the ropes and letting them down? That's a great choice. That's a great idea. Let's try it. Yeah. There.
No! I will not be disobeyed, Captain.
They're both dead.
Attack.
They got Adams! Man down! Got him! Need some assistance, Walker? Yeah. Under fire! Taking
There.
cover!
We're clear.
I didn't know you were the insubordinate type, Captain.
Okay, so that's an option. So what's really fascinating about this, what I heckin' love about this, right? If you try to just walk away, they also shoot you? Yes. So what's really fascinating about this, and I've mentioned this last stream, but I'm gonna do it again, right? Is that the choice we make here, it's basically a non-choice, yes. You get shot at either way, or you have to shoot one of them, right? It's a thing. But what's fascinating here is that your choice is not press A to do this, press B to do this, right? You're engaging with the decision making by using the third person shooting mechanics, right? They're taking your ability to point and shoot at things and turning that into your interface for making moral choices, right? And what's cool about that is that I think it has something of a reflexive attribute to it, where now, because the choices are made by engaging in pointing and shooting, the act of pointing and shooting has now become something of a moral choice, right? Like, it plays back on itself. So now that, at least conceptually, not mechanically necessarily, because there's a lot of time where we're being shot at and we have to shoot them in order to progress the game, right? But conceptually, we can now think about any of those instances as making a moral choice, right? This game doesn't let you change anything. Correct. I think there's, 3 endings? But, yeah. But it plays out a very specific way. Yes, Neon, exactly. 4 endings? Okay. Y'all have to let me know how to get them, because I don't remember. I think the last time I played this was a little bit after it came out. Hey Tozu, how's it going? There we go, my face rig caught up with me again. Alright. So, yes. Heck.
Good morning,
Wow.
Walker.
Alright.
What's going on here? I'm showing Conrad that he doesn't know anything about me.
Yes. It seems we both have a lot to learn. However, I fear your lesson will be painfully short. Just remember, Captain, I gave you a chance.
I think you're right, Christopher. Now that your ability to shoot is a moral choice, that I gave you the chance to consider the method you are using to make these choices and also how that has an effect on you. Yes. Oh. Yeah, that's Liquid Snake's gun. I think
Gotta
I'll keep
reload.
this one. Actually, I kind of like this guy. Gosh. So again, we've got a scene with a whole lot of corpses down there. Very blue skies. There's an association in colors that's going on here.
It's an ambush. Damn. Move it! What do we do, Walker? We stand our ground and fight. RPG! Dead ahead! We can't look at it. It's too hot.
Like, ow.
Heads off! Enemy movement! Eyes on that hostile! He's moving from cover!
Fucking stay down!
RPG on the train!
Jeez, Walker. Okay, that worked. Is once again weird that a farmhouse is here? Absolutely.
Watch it! Shotgun headed this way!
Oh, could you like the scope on that?
Son of a
I've
bitch!
got movement!
Where am I taking fire from? Oh, there's that guy right there.
Hostile dead! Sandstorm headed this way.
I see it! Once it hits, run for cover!
I think these guys are just infinitely useful, by the way. It's like the Burj Khalifa is in the middle of the scene.
Shit! We got hostiles!
The billboards?
I've got movement! Eyes on that shotgun! Oh shit! Neither can they! Now follow... Soldiers cleared out fast. Hey, don't be so
The
sure!
rude brimstone!
Moving! Wake up! Incoming! We need to fight. Oh shit! Got him!
Oh, this is getting rough.
Enemy down! Let go! Moving!
Gosh. Well, the character stops talking to you in the dialogue.
I can't see shit! Neither can they! Now follow me! The soldiers cleared out fast. Don't be so sure. Just keep moving forward.
I don't know if I even noticed it. Blech. Has Walker tried not getting shot? Well, so... I'm getting shot.
I can't see shit! Neither can they! Now follow me! The soldiers cleared out fast. Don't be so sure. Just keep moving forward.
These guys should probably think about getting into cover. It is dangerous out here.
Reload! Watch my back! Let's go!
If I were them, I would probably have some sense of self-preservation.
Incoming! We need to find shelter. Now. Oh shit. Got one! Got the fucker! Heads up!
Okay, okay.
Gotta
Doing a little
reload.
bit better.
Watch my back! I'm pinned down! There's too much goddamn fire!
There's guys up on the hill you can see.
On the move!
So one thing I want to point out in the background here is you can see the sandstorm coming from the building in the background here. Like this is what, the tallest building in the world? I don't remember the name of it, but you can see the line that it forms in the distance there. Big as the sandstorm behind it. Very Burj Dubai. Or the Burj Khalifa. Oh, thank you. Yes.
That's another.
Oh, y'all were pointing it out earlier. Yeah. Bless you.
He's wide open. Got him. Reloading. Keep him off me.
My aim gets very, like, wobbly. Like, there's a lot of camera wobble going on. Bless. Because of the sandstorm.
We need to get out of this storm. Up ahead. You see that? I see it. Go, go.
These ones making 40 minutes sneeze. Oh, okay. Jeez. Bless you.
Sorry.
Sorry about that.
I had to like brace
I know
myself.
you're listening, Colonel.
Yeah.
So hear this. This
Staring at
war
my father,
is
this
over.
his problem.
Dubai will be evacuated. And you will be relieved of your command.
Okay, I think.
Evacuated to where? By who? Like, who are they going to evacuate? They're shooting everyone.
Coast is clear, Walker.
Then gear up. We're moving out.
Where to now?
Before
The
the
use of
storm
red
said Conrad needed
and
to
blue.
look out. Somewhere he could see Dubai from miles around. There.
Do the
Tallest
walk right
tower in
now?
Dubai.
I've done
That's
several,
where
yes.
to.
Ooh. It's an ecological disaster. Yes, like, I don't... They came in and just started shooting people.
We need to talk about what happened back there.
We got Conrad's attention. What's there to talk about?
Never seen you like this before.
I'm fine, Adams. We can't walk away from what we've seen here. We're not leaving Dubai until the survivors can be safely evacuated. I just need you to trust me on this.
I trust you, Walker. Just don't agree with you.
They're acting very strange. Lugo and Adams have been kind of looking at each other, kind of weird. Which survivors? Probably the ones we've been shooting! Noticed that in the last chapter, they looked confused. Yeah. How many parts of this plot seem to fall apart? If you think about it, it's delightful. Yes. I feel like a lot of this is not meant to be like a literal narrative. A lot of this is meant to be either open to interpretation or metaphorical. There's a lot of elements. The Silent Hill games are very good at this, but including elements which don't necessarily mean much to the characters, but have an effect on the player.
Sounds like a firefight. Up ahead. Damn it. If anyone can hear me, this is Riggs. We've been ambushed by the 33rd. Need some help here ASAP.
Riggs? Fuck, man. Who told the 33rd about this? This is our fault.
Push him back!
Walker,
No,
grab
okay.
that RPG.
Take the RPG. I don't think I will. I like how we just have to shoot every side of this conflict.
Now keep these bastards off of us. Moving target! Eyes on that hostile! He's moving from cover! Troops coming over that hill!
Got the fucker!
More soldiers coming off the bank!
Oh, I see.
I can't fucking move! It's too hot! More soldiers
Cover me! I'm reloading!
He's in the open! Moving target! One more down! Walker, wake up!
I keep,
Okay, he's dead. Tango down!
33rd breaking contact.
That's the last of it. Get on over here.
I keep clicking the left stick, thinking it's gonna make me sprint. Oops. And it don't. You know if the Conrad thing is purposefully connected to Heart of Darkness? From last since I played the game? Yes, 100% yes. Yes. They mentioned that this is a, like the writer of this specifically mentioned Heart of Darkness as a source of inspiration. Yeah.
Captain Walker. Jeff Riggs. Now get in here before a sniper blows your goddamn head off.
You're welcome.
Excuse me?
Maybe you didn't notice, but we just saved your ass.
Kid's got a mouth, Captain.
Name's Sergeant Lugo, and he's got a point.
Really? So where's Agent Gould?
He didn't make it.
Yeah, more CIA.
Guess you can't save everyone, huh? I'd say you fellas owe me one.
Typical company bullshit.
You want to hear me out before shooting me down, son?
You got a plan beyond killing everyone you see?
Of course we got a plan.
Go on, Agent. What's your up?
About 400 yards from here is the city's main water facility. We were en route when we got pinned down. My op, Captain, is to get that damn water and cripple the whole damn 33rd.
You really think water's the key?
We're in the desert, kid. Water's the key to everything. Shit.
Frag out!
Take cover!
I can't see!
Just stay down!
I got visual. Is it Riggs? No, it's Delta. Where's the old man?
Right here.
You son of a bitch! You're dead!
Come on, you're slowing me down. Here they come, boys.
So,
You three move up. Hey, enemy in the open!
we know earlier that this conflict was more or less started by a lack of water. One of the people we had the opportunity to shoot on that bridge was accused of stealing water. And now we're gonna go do that. Like, I feel like Walker just runs into situations, sees something morally reprehensible, and goes, yeah, I'm gonna do that. It happened with the white phosphorus, where, like, we saw them use white phosphorus against people, and we're like, oh, that's heinous, and, like, egregious. What a moral wrong our enemies have done by using white phosphorus. And then we have an opportunity to use it. Oh yeah, Mordecai, definitely. How's it going? Literally just suggested mass murder? Yes. But, oh, it was CIA, so, yeah.
I can't see!
Just stay down!
I got visual. Is it Riggs? No, it's Delta. Where's the old man?
Right here.
It's not an opportunity, but a must to progress the story. Yeah.
You're slowing me down. Here they come, boys. Open fire.
You three me down! Restaurant. I'm gonna get my people out of here.
Sounds like a plan.
Hostile is down!
War crimes. I prefer to call them army regulations.
Barricade the door. They'll give us time to escape. We got snipers! Yeah, you do. Keep them distracted for me. I'm on my way.
Where the hell are you?
Ow.
Saving your ass. Heads off! Enemy moving!
Oh, there it is.
Enemy
Hostiles
down!
on the roof! Watch out!
And there's another one.
Reloading! Keep them off me!
asking to be used as a training tool to new officers on what not to do. I feel like this game's politics encourage people to not become soldiers. Like, oh, your first mistake was joining the army.
Son of a bitch!
Time to finish this.
Look out, grenade!
Oops. You went away. Like, there's reasons to join the military. Like, the poverty draft is a thing. Tigran, thank you so much for the follow, my fur and whiskers. But like, the institution itself is, morally reprehensible.
Sounds like a plan. Keep him off me for a sec!
Barricade the door. They'll give us time to escape.
There's no goddamn reason to ever pick up a gun and kill someone. Fair, Derek. Yeah.
We got snipers! Yeah, you do. Keep
But if this game has anything to say,
Riggs, where the hell are you?
part of the reason that this game exists is to tell us that sometimes there's just not a choice, you know?
Enemy down!
Go, I'm breaking for cover! Under fire! Taking cover! Hostiles on the roof! Watch out!
Under fire taking cover? Is that what he said? Oh, yeah. I thought he meant undercover taking fire. Is that a sticky achievement? You bet. 50 war crime point.
Hostile dead!
You'll love to see it.
Got another one!
Keep me fucking covered!
Heavy's inbound! Get ready!
Why doesn't this weapon have a nice scope on it? I wish it did.
Gotta reload!
I should keep going for this guy's face. The face.
Sticky grenade out!
Hey, but we got how it's going.
Take down that fucking heavy!
I feel like that face guard wasn't doing him any favors at the end there.
Hostile is down!
Seem to exist exclusively in video games as an alternative to frags.
Whenever you boys are ready.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're just made up. I don't know though, I've never been in a war. Cool. Stinky grenades. Uh-oh! Stinky! There we go. More ammo for this guy. Like that one. There we go, alright. Sacrifice your teammates for more war crimes on the clock.
Get in.
We don't take orders
What
from
a
you,
good
company
gameplay
man.
mechanic.
Easy, Luca.
You know the CIA didn't start this war.
Arming the locals probably didn't hurt.
These people were ready to rise up. We just gave them the tools.
Tools to get him killed.
Just keep telling yourself that, kid.
So what the fuck was the CIA's plan here? Like... The CIA came in. Okay, so like... Okay, all the rich people in Dubai left, and then they suppressed any media coverage of the coming sandstorm. so that they could get out, right? Then the sandstorm hits and a bunch of people are trapped in the town, right? The US military sends in a platoon to rescue like refugees out of the town. Then the CIA goes in and starts giving those people guns? What is happening? Why would they do that? Oh yeah, Doc, we're pretty close to it. Yeah. I thought the platoon went in on their own without orders. No, they went in... Okay, so they went in to save civilians.
Spec ups the line too. Walker
but-
fights America. It escalates from Walker manipulating the American army, the FBI, the CIA, and the cops to go to war against each other, before
They were
escalating to a
sent
horrible
in
trip
to
like a
save
bad dream
people,
except it's real.
but
In the end, Walker tries to make amends by killing Christopher
Conrad
Columbus.
told them not to evacuate. So they've been there for about 6 months because the evacuation failed. And we are the recon team going in to find them, right? Conrad becoming a warlord ruling over a husk of a city. Yeah, it's a little more Heart of Darkness than you might think. Were you old enough to witness the war propaganda aired live on TV Attack of Baghdad in 2003? Yeah, definitely. I was in high school at the time, I think.
Enemy down! Hostile on the move!
That's not the fancy throw button. Ooh. Ooh.
Shotgun on the move! Headed out!
You alright, my dude?
Enemy close! Look out!
That one? The one you ran right by? Okay. It's also interesting too, why would they need to send a recon team in if the CIA already has information and you would believe they could just tell the army? So apparently the storm wall is actually blocking all communication outside. So the CIA can't get a message to
Enemy spotted! Open
Army
fire!
Command. Nor does the CIA, I think, talk to Army Command.
Enemy in the open! Take him down!
This is, we have to think that there are soldiers in Afghanistan right now who were born after the war started. Yeah. Yeah. These forever wars in the Middle East are kind of a thing. So, there's a game that was trying to do... Okay, you might be surprised to hear this, but back in like 2006 to 2000, maybe 8 or so, it was actually a selling point for a game to have political messages. Games would actually advertise that they're political, that they're tackling current events, right? Like the first couple of Modern Warfare games were pitched on being, like, having a political bent to them. Hey, Goldfire, how's it going?
Let's go!
There were a couple games that were just advertised as being like, as having politics in them, because it was seen as more mature and thoughtful. They're like, oh, these aren't kids' games. We've got politics in them. These are games for grown-ups. They should be taken seriously as an art form. I need this guy to stop making noises, please. Okay. Yeah. So it's really interesting that there's actually an entire generation of war games that were made with the idea of being political. I may have done a war crime. Oh yeah, that sounds about right, Hunter. One of the games that tried to do what this game does much more effectively, I think, is a game called Haze for the PS3, which I know a lot of you probably know about already because we streamed it before. And it was trying to do that what if you were the bad guys kind of thing, right? But Haze does a couple things that were worthwhile and kind of interesting. One of which is, like, the soldiers are given this drug called Nectar that turns war into more of a video game, right? So you see, like, the game looks a lot more video gamey when you're taking Haze, when you're taking Nectar. And then when you're off of it, the game becomes much more graphic and brutal, and there's much more, like, blood and gore and everything like that. The bodies stop disappearing when you kill them and things like that. And it was kind of interesting that was trying to make a very similar political message to this game. It's just that it was also bad. It was also just a dumb game. But, like, story-wise, I actually respect it a lot. Because it was doing something kind of cool. Yes, Brainbuster, that's true too. I need to use the washroom real quick. Do you mind if I put on my break screen for like a minute or two? And we'll be right back. Yeah? Yeah. Yeah. Be right back.
Fun go PP.
Hello, welcome back. Oops, wrong screen. There we go, got it. Yeah, one of the biggest problems with Haze is actually that it tries to both sides things at the end a little bit too much. Because, like, you're a member of the PMC, and they're like, maybe the PMC is bad, and you're like, yeah, no kidding. And then they go, but the rebels fighting against the PMC get a hold of Nectar, and they're like, we're going to use this to be even worse war criminals, then it's like, oh no.
Politics only good when institutional power is glorified and never questioned for letting players doing horrible evil things, not when actually trying to criticize institutional power.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely Forrest. Yeah. It does a BioShock Infinite, where it's like the people fighting against the oppressors are also doing violence. Did you think about that? And it's like, yes. Yes, we did. Yes. Somebody tried to argue with me on Twitter that Liberty Prime was a cool robot. I was like, the fucking politics of Fallout 3, and somebody was like, Fallout 3 wasn't very political. I'm like, yeah? Yeah? The one with the multi-billion-dollar, like, useless-ass giant robot that spouts capitalist propaganda while throwing nukes at people? That one? Yeah? I have played the Army of Two series, and I quite like it. Probably more than it deserves. They're not great games, but, like, they're fun. I only remember the eye lasers. It's got a stack of nukes on its back, like mini nukes, that it throws like footballs. It's ridiculous. Army of Two is fighting.
Both sides are bad. Just as cliche as saying man is the real monster in a zombie apocalypse.
Yes, exactly like that, yeah. They're just stupid fun, at least that's how I remember them. Yes! Yeah, Army of Two has, I think, one voice line that'll stick with me, where the villain of the game says, like, see you later, fucko, and the two main characters look at each other, and one of them just goes, who calls people fucko?
Come on, what?
And, like, I don't know why that's gonna stick with me for the rest of my life, but it will.
There it is, boys. The Dubai Aquatic Coliseum. By my estimation, there are nearly 45,000 gallons of H2O inside them walls. This is the heart of Dubai.
Yeah, we'll cut out the heart and the beast will die.
Now you're catching on. My men are running interference near the front gate.
Okay.
They'll keep the 33rd turned the other way while we sneak in the back.
We're using the locals as decoys?
They understand the meaning of sacrifice.
Door's locked.
Shit,
They found us.
What's the plan, Riggs?
hold them off. I'll get the door open.
Gotta be fucking kidding.
All the time those reviewers have to play games. Not as much as you might think. It's in the aircraft carrier? I think that's correct. Yeah. We're trying to steal the water, I think?
Fuck! They're coming up behind us!
Get to cover!
Walker!
Oh, I see.
We got one heads off! Enemy movement! One more down! Reloading!
Alright. Aw, thank you, Phoenix. That's so sweet. Not political at all. It's fine. We're doing a Mad Max right now. We're doing like a I definitely want to refill my ammo. Yeah, we're doing a Road Warrior. I'm gonna steal all the wall water. What is our current objective? Follow Riggs to the depot. Okay. Where did Riggs go?
Behind the desk.
Wow, that's a rough time, buddy. Okay. No, we're going beyond Thunderdome.
Walker! Break up!
Oh.
Walker, I'm picking up a hostile frequency.
Let's hear it.
I thought it was being political all the time. Especially Bob and Rakes was smacking into it because they didn't recognize the IP.
Here they come!
That's possible, Preston.
Oh, fuck! My eyes!
What? How is that guy so durable?
Tango down!
Come on, come on! Hostile is fucking down.
Okay.
Okay.
Ain't seen those guys before. That's Zulu Squad. The 33rd's find a solution to any and all of life's problems. Just keep your eyes open. Once Zulu's on the hunt, they don't
Well.
stop for nothing. Shotgun headed this way! We're getting swamped up here!
I actually think that Fallout 3 was a lot more willing to get political than some of the other, like, earlier Fallout games, to be honest. Like, the whole Liberty Prime thing and the, and its common theme of, like, Americana, it leans harder into than the previous Fallout games, which were just kind of trying a little bit more to just be, like,
There's a parking garage bottom of the stairs.
Fallout 1 and 2 are a lot more interested in being like Mad Max apocalypse kind of things, and not really engaging with the American setting quite as much as like 3 leans into, I feel. But that's just me. How many soldiers does the 33rd have? That's a great idea. How many soldiers in a platoon? Oh, I don't remember. Is it like 1,000? Liberty Prime moment was really set up to be a WoW cool robot moment. 30 to 45, really? Okay. To an extent, yeah. Although I really like the there's a couple computer documents that you can read in that game about how like Liberty Prime was incredibly expensive and barely works. And like there's this really good criticism of like, so Liberty Prime basically represents the military industrial complex. It's a metaphor for an overly funded and like completely fucking useless military that's there mostly to scare the enemy into not messing with us and spouting propaganda, right? Oh, it's a battalion. That's what I was thinking of. I said platoon, I was thinking battalion. Okay. Got it. Okay. So it's not a regiment. It's a I got it. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel like Liberty Prime is really, really just a scathing criticism of the overfunded American military industrial complex, you know?
Look, I ain't here to hold your hand.
Underperforming, wildly impractical. Right.
Fine, so I gotta catch my breath.
It's a shark with legs.
I'd like to see you try this shit at 53.
Look, it's Sammy's persona. So wait, why is the division like only made up of like 5 people at any given time? I don't know. That's a good question. Yeah, I get you. Like, I don't think Fallout 3 is good at tackling its politics, but I think it is tackling politics on purpose. Which is more than can be said about, like, let's say Call of Duty Ghosts, which falls headfirst into, like, complete and total racism and doesn't realize it at all. It's the weirdest thing. We should play that on a Tuesday sometime.
Holy fuck! Hands over! Tango!
Like, Ghosts, I think, is the most obviously bad Call of Duty, but it's not even doing anything different than the other games, you know? Yeah, he got brainwashed by having the whiteness tortured out of him. It's... like, what? Blim?
Even Transformers, War for Cybertron, the 2010 game, is political with the Decepticons being war members.
Shoot out those vents! Hostiles on the move! Flanking room!
Nope.
Right side!
I don't know how people play this with like a mouse keyboard. I just like my controller too much.
Incoming heavy!
Ah. I say that and then completely fail to click the heads. There we go. Oh, you're fine. Just getting heck. I'm gonna catch up the chat real quick. Ghost was the one that Danielson played? That is correct, yes. Yeah. For stealing the US Doomsday weapon. Not only for stealing the US Doomsday space gun, but like the US Doomsday space gun that is established in the game to have borrowed its name from Norse mythology, which in a game is that game is not racist, it's fine, it's just a giant death beam made by white people which, in order to kill brown people, made with the name of a Norse god, is fine. And like, also it was made for defensive purposes? Like, what? Yeah, they say, oh yeah, it's a defensive space laser satellite gun. And then they're like, and once the bad guys get a hold of it, they're like, oh no, now it's a weapon. Like, yeah, okay. No, I think it was called like the Odin system or something. I don't remember. It shoots huge metal rods. It drops metal rods. That's actually a thing, yeah. Is that America? Yeah. Yeah. The 2 Call of Duties, one that was free on PS Plus at some point, and the World War II one, which is obvious propaganda. Yeah.
I'm pinned down! There's too much goddamn fire!
Stay low! Don't give them a clear line of fire!
Enemy close! Look out!
Oh, am I gonna shoot this guy? Huh? No,
On that turret! Take him out!
Taking him down! We got a man down!
Bleh. Okay, yeah. Humanitarian death satellites, right. Clearly for defensive purposes.
Hold up.
Wait, is it actually part of the plot of the game, in the game, that it was supposed to be some sort of defensive laser, but is actually a kinetic kill weapon? It is a kinetic kill weapon that was made, that is purported to be a defensive
Imagine Crash and Spyro to
weapon,
perpetuate
yes.
over 100 gigs of American propaganda every year.
In Call of Duty Ghost. Blim. Yes.
What is it?
You're not alone.
The enemies get a hold of it. I think it's called, let me rack my brain trying to remember, but I think it's called the Odin Defense System. And when the enemies get a hold of it, they call it like they change the name to like Loki or something, which is nonsense. And then it becomes like, they repurpose it into an evil space laser. I don't know. It's the same thing. Hey Tom, how's it going? Yes, we're talking about Call of Duty Ghosts. Do you remember anything about the plot? I'm trying to.
On the move! Full hang
get back under cover. You do that.
Tango on the move! Take him down!
Come on. Pop back up. There you go.
Reloading!
Since this seems like the most realistic thing happened. The weirdest thing is, they changed the name to Loki, even though the people that take it over are like South American. It's like all of South America teams up to fight the U.S. for some reason. Oh, it's so obnoxiously racist.
Hostile on the move!
Like, couldn't they name it something a little more like, I don't know.
I'm pinned down! There's too much goddamn time!
Blech.
Man down!
Oh wow, okay. Oh yeah, it was a bad game in every possible way. Yeah.
Hold up. Something ain't right.
What is it?
You're not alone.
Shit! We got hostiles! Holy fuck! Take cover!
Tango down!
Hostile dead!
What? Oh.
Watch it! Shotgun
Gotta
headed this
reload!
way!
Watch my back! Snipe that
Grab
son of a
that guy.
bitch!
Okay, I didn't mean to put you into the line of fire to get that guy. But, okay. Anyway.
Target! Shoot out those vents! They're full of sand!
Got one!
Oh, I see the vents. Got it.
If playing a whole one day of the Division 2 has taught me anything, it's that without the guiding hand of the US government and or military forces, the universe immediately descends into endless chaos.
Yeah.
I'm dying out here!
Have another stun. No! Yes, Snowman, basically.
Something ain't right.
What is it?
Ugh, the Division is so politically fucked.
Looks up! We've got movement! Holy fuck! Take cover!
So Ghost was literally, South America became an entire new country and for life, the US sucks. Eat Odin's rod. Then you're the son of a ghost, a Spec Op soldier who is all about one-man army pew pew. The surprise South America has a ghost of their own who is hunting others' ghosts. And you blow up a den and you become a ghost and kill the ghost trying to kill you. Oh, and you have a dog.
God damn it!
Alright, yeah, that makes sense. That's about what I remembered.
Hostile target! Heavy's inbound! Get ready!
Taking casualties!
So the heavy is the guy that keeps messing me up. Like a lot. Like messing me up like big time.
Take out that heavy! God, you son of a bitch!
There we go. Alright, everybody still alive? You good? Okay. Part of the marketing ghost and a dog. Yes!
We need Spyro to burn Captain Price and Frank Woods alive and then crash farts on them.
I need some cover here! Tango down!
Ooh. Oops.
Yes, the heavy aka the mom says I have to wear this cause it's cold out, soldier.
That man does not anymore have a head.
Stay low! Don't give them
Center mash buns. 8 items center mash.
Probably had a heart attack.
But click the heads.
Such luck.
Clear out that fucking 50 cal!
Engaging! Frag out! Still after that son of a bitch!
Keep him off me!
Frag out! Still on the target!
Is there a way
The
to hit this
bastard
thing?
won't fucking go down!
Like, what about
Flash out!
there? There? No? Oh, I see.
Still after that son
No?
of a bitch!
Okay. It starts to swear a lot more as the game goes on. Yes, that's correct. A lot more.
Hostile down.
Okay. He also does kind of a like this game kind of has a God, what's the other game that did this? Oh, Prince of Persia: Sands of Time kind of thing going on, where your clothes get dirty.
Hi, chat.
And like
Hello, Bun. I hope everyone is well. I am glad to be here with the BFG. Bun, friendly giant. This isn't just warfare. This is advanced warfare.
Wait, how do you steal the cars? I don't know if any of them would run very well in this amount of sand. What about clothes getting dirty? So they get more covered in like blood and torn up as the game progresses.
That's all of them. Come on, we're almost there. You boys secured the trucks. I'll round up what's left of my men. See you inside.
Yeah, 6 days in Fallujah is not political. Yeah, fucking sure. Okay. The problem with that is that what they're making now is not a game that's apolitical. What they're making is a game where they haven't thought
Bun
about
hates
what their
sand.
politics are.
It's rough, coarse, and it gets everywhere.
Like, it just tells me they're going into it totally just unaware of the political message that they are making. Because they're making one. It's just one that they haven't considered. Which is really dumb. Don't do that.
I was listening to this stream in the car on the way home from work. I was given this to think about.
Night out now?
If this is beyond Thunderdome,
trust him.
if I stood atop of Bun's head,
Right
would
now,
that make
Riggs
us
and his men are the
Master
only people
Blaster?
not trying to kill us.
Yes.
Think about who you're helping, Captain. Without water, everyone in this city will die. Your men included. Riggs isn't looking to save anyone. He's here to bury the truth, along with the bodies.
Oh, okay. So after the, after they
It makes
failed to
sense
escape.
so long as you realize by not political they usually mean it isn't a stance we disagree with, and we only consider stances we disagree with as political, because
Yes.
we consider politics to be abstract things that don't affect us personally.
Yes, I saw a message from someone on, a correspondence between people, like between someone and a furry artist on Twitter the other day, which involved the artist saying, implying that social justice was somebody's fandom.
What?
Like, they referred to social justice as their fandom. And it's like, oh, that tells me a lot about what you think politics are. Because, like, if you conceptualize politics as, like, what political figures you're a fan of, or, like stuff like that, where you're in the fandom of one side or another in a political conversation, like, that is fucking dangerous. You do not understand how much any of your political views impact people. Because, like, clearly.
X-fucking-D.
Yes. Having rights is my fandom? Exactly. Yeah. They were like... Oh, God. I can't remember the exact quote, but it was like, yeah.
Ah, yes.
Fucking
That socialist communist fandom.
Yeah, politics is just a matter of which team you're on. You want to see your team win, and you want to see the other team lose. So that's all that happens. Yeah. And I feel like a lot of people think about it that way. If politics don't affect them, a lot of people think about it that way. Where they're just like, oh yeah, Trump's my guy. That's the team I'm on. I want to see them win. What they do when they're in power doesn't matter. I don't care. What their policies are, I don't care. I'm on that team. I want to see them win. Like, yeah. I think a lot of it has to do with the fact that in the last probably 15 years or so, the media has started covering politics like it covers sports. I think that's a huge fucking problem.
Back in 1999 to 2003, my high school, run by Jesuit priests, was pushing social justice as our duty, as Christians, to ensure that people receive justice and equitable treatment and rights. It wasn't until years after that I suddenly hear right-wing media saying what I believed in was a punchline. Would Bun be the teacup party?
Oh God. I consider myself more of a bull moose, but... Okay.
Wait, I also noticed that I don't follow right now anymore.
Christopher.
Huh? Well, 2 buttons pressed.
Aww. Hey, Christopher, thank you so much for the follow and for the heckin' sub. Welcome back to the Court of Hearts and Majesty.
Snipe that son of a bitch!
Bun squeaks softly but carries a big cup.
You may be covering politics since 2006. So I'm saying they changed the way that they cover politics. When they realized that their sports coverage did really well and got a lot of views. But politics content was really boring and people didn't like talking about it.
Scout, why don't you get the AWP? Everyone knows the AWP is the superior sniper weapon, just like Hitler's drive.
It's called a scout tactical, but it really looks like...
is a game. They will continue to make corporate buck because no matter who you choose in the system, it's going to support the status quo they profit from. It's just ratings. Burn corporate media.
A little bit. They want those advertiser dollars, though.
God damn it!
Oh, I see.
Bun/Tomcat for 2024.
One more down. Okay, I got him. He's down.
Snipe that
Just
son
need
of
to
a
take a
bitch!
second. Oh, you know what? Yeah.
Reloading!
Got another one.
To an extent.
Got one moving. What the fuck is wrong with you?
See, we're going more into like the droning guitar music here. Which, again, I think is being used for a purpose. Hello, Stephanie. How's it going?
Bun would always be the bottom of the ticket if he ran for president.
y'all.
Gun, while shooting at his own teammates. Whoopsie poopsie.
Oops, I did a fucky wucky. Oh. Also, I've gotten pretty far in Returnal. I think I've just about beaten it. Wow, that game's great. Let's see. Let's see where the other people shooting are. I'll get my big look. Oops. I will find again.
In the end of the day, I'm glad I don't live in America. Your country is mad and never ceases to infuriate and horrify me.
I'm sorry.
Cover me! I'm reloading!
But yeah.
Shotgun headed this way!
I could see them.
We're Oscar Mike! Another group moving up from below!
More fun. You know what? I'm leaving that type alone.
Enemy movement!
Tango down!
War creme? War creme de la creme. That means cream of the cream in French. War creme fresh.
Funny story about the anti-material rifle. You're absolutely not allowed to use it against a human target, but you can use against the equipment they are wearing.
I need some cover here!
Oh, is that what it is? I had a conversation with an army recruiter during one of the Call of Duty events. Because at GameStop, we used to have like the army recruiters show up with a big truck and a bunch of TVs. You could play the new Call of Duty game on it for the midnight release and everything, right? And I was like, how the fuck do these characters get away with running around with a 50 caliber rifle and using it against soft targets? Isn't that like a fucking war crime? And they're like, technically, yes. Technically, yes. But yeah, I guess that's the technicality. You can just use it against their, use it against their equipment, and then equipment like their uniform, I guess? Body armor?
In lighter, 40k news. My wish has come true. Not only are Gaunt's ghosts coming back into camp as models, but also the standard trooper box is going to come with a variety of new pieces, including heads to have men and women, in varying degrees of rookie and veteran looks. I am very excited.
Aww. This sounds fun. Oh jeez. Who would win?
I wasn't
One
aiming
big
for the
war
soft
crime
target.
boy?
I
Or
aimed for the air next to it. I just missed badly.
who would win? One big war crime American soldier? Or one knifey boy?
We've got contact! Hostile moving! Watch him! On
That's a lot of splatter there.
Gotta reload! Eyes on that shotgun now!
Thank you, Peter.
He's wide open! Tango down!
Oh yeah, they're still doing it too. Oh no! Oh no, somebody shot Lugo! Oh god, don't worry, Lugo. I'll find the assholes who did this to you. I'll avenge you.
Stay sharp. This ain't over yet.
Tango on the move. Take him.
Fucking stay down.
I'll get the bastards that did this to you, Lugo.
I need some cover here.
Funny story, when I was like 3 deployments into the army had a huge issue with recruits being phased out because they thought the army was like COD and realized it wasn't at all got failure to adapt articles to leave.
Yeah, this is just a fun game for fun times. Video games are just supposed to be fun. You just turn your brain off and you play a fun game. Shoot some dudes. It's a good fun time. For entertainment.
Got another one.
You know, a family game. Joke's on you, brain is always off. Have you seen that new PragerU meme going
I
around?
would have been in the same crop of people as what Tom was talking about, but I was wanting to join to be like my father?
Did you see the new PragerU meme going around where it's like, don't let them bully you into thinking? I love it a lot. Don't let them pressure you to think.
Son of a bitch. Cover me. I'm reloading.
Yeah. It's a game about
Fine. I
friendship.
guess you're my little Prega Chomp buns. Come here.
Hey, did you watch the Commander Sterling Kimberly Spirit match? Pretty good. Would recommend it. God, that heel line is just so brilliant. She was like, I trusted you. Why? You're my friend. Why? It's too cute.
Take him out.
From where? Where are they all coming from?
I have to say, you're really reaching far to try and get those long-range shots with an SMG.
Is a P90 an SMG?
True story. Australian lost a war.
I don't know what this
News.
counts as. Because I think this uses like NATO standard ones, right?
Keep him off me.
I don't know anything about guns. Don't ask me questions. Oh, okay. They use 9mm? Oh, okay. I think they could be tooled for like... No, I'm thinking of the XM8. That one can be tooled for different sizes. P90s look really cool, they're just too fiddly. Like, the loading mechanism can jam too often, and then, like, they need special clips and special, like, ammo and everything, and it's weird. Like, they sure are neat, but they're also a little too fiddly for my taste. Hello. Especially because, like, the military, like, M4 and 14
I love
platform
the
is
P90
just...
because freaking Solidus used them in Metal Gear Solid 2.
Yeah, for sure. But like all of the military M platforms use the same clips, so you can use the same 5.56 clips for like I think the M4s, M16s, and like the sniper variants all use them. So this is more convenient because you can just share ammo between. I am not a gun nut. I don't use guns very much. I don't really like them. I used to do some military simulation airsoft stuff. And I had an M14A4. Like airsoft rifle. It was about 7.5 pounds, I think. Full metal. And it was fun. Fun to do. What is it, airsoft? So it uses small resin pellets, and usually your guns are either electric, spring-loaded, or use CO2. And so for military simulation, you like you'll basically spread in teams and then just try to shoot the shit out of each other. And it's a little bit like paintball, except you've got like they're usually like replica weapons and equipment. Such thoroughly American concepts, yeah. Well, like,
It's electric.
woogie. Like, I can understand why gun sport is a thing that people would want guns for, but also I feel like there's better alternatives. I think we could just outlaw gun ownership in the US and be fine.
Don't feel bad, Bun. In a literature class where we read the famous short story The Things They Carried, which used many weapon classifications. The teacher asked how many people knew what those classifications meant. I was the only one in class to raise my hand. The musician.
Okay, let's take those fucking trucks!
If you're gonna do a paintball match, yeah,
I'll be damned. You're still alive. You want to stay that way? I recommend this.
Yeah. I agree, Kusa.
Step lively, people. We're about to bring this city to its knees. See you want to see it.
Why are we bringing the city to its
You want me to
knees?
shoot him, or would you rather do it yourself?
Get out of this alive, he's all yours.
Are we the baddies?
There will be a price for this, Walker. I hope you're prepared to pay it.
Everyone hold tight. Gonna be a rough ride.
Well, these are all
The
the
city is on its
civilians that we're stealing water from.
Find the tractor! Right
Ooh.
inside!
Okay. That guy turned into tomato paste.
They're dropping from the overpass!
This is very Mad Max.
Gonna slow us down.
In all fairness, I would have asked one of the truck drivers to beat the horn.
With you, Captain. But if you think I will let my people die of thirst, you are sorely mistaken.
Oh, we're leaking water all over.
Soldiers up ahead! Shit! They blocked the road.
Can't stop here, we're too exposed!
Like well,
I think I figured out what the CIA is doing here. I think they're trying to wipe out the military presence in order to hide what happened in the city.
Today on Wartime Cooking, we are making spaghetti. Find out how to turn enemy combatants into a fine tomato paste.
yes! Everyone hold on!
I think they're trying to hide the evidence of the war crimes.
Got one!
Good night, Fox. Thanks for hanging out. Have a great one.
Humvee coming up fast on your right! That's not all!
Son of a bitch! Fuck! The Humvee's mine!
Whoops. Okay. People can't report war crimes if there's no people left. Yeah.
Everyone hold tight. Gonna be a rough
Basically
ride.
that.
We got contact!
Fire at will!
That was also a more choice area back there, by the way. Like, you could... Oh yeah, we'll get the bastards that did this to Lugo.
Clandestine organization that rarely discloses any wrongdoing is covering United States war crimes. The Costas. Ben killed Lugo, and he only had 2 weeks before retirement.
Don't worry, Lugo, I'll get the bastards that did this to you.
But if you think I will let my people die of thirst, you are sorely mistaken.
Let's move! More soldiers up ahead!
Fucking stay down!
They blocked the road!
We can't stop here, we're too exposed!
I can plow through this, but you gotta hold them off!
Oh.
I'm almost through!
There.
And yes! Everyone hold on!
I think you have to do the military violence during this scene. I don't think this one's quite like in the helicopter scene where you could just do nothing. Just so forward.
No evidence of war crimes if you just turn everyone into strawberry jam.
Oh my god. That I feel like that's kind of where they were going with Haze, right? Where all the like PMC guys are just like boosh. Ah. Fucking hell, Haze, yeah. They should have made the first half of Haze give you points. Like when you're doing the military segment and you're part of like Nectar or whatever, they should have given you points for kills and stuff.
Listen, son, you can't be convicted of war crimes if the country is strong enough to threaten to invade any country that says they will try your countrymen for war crimes in the International Criminal Court.
Wait a minute, I have an idea. Stephanie, do you want a co-op? Do you want to do a co-op run of Haze?
This city will be dying of thirst. Just like Riggs wanted.
Oh.
This is your fault, Walker. You did this, not me.
Ooh, that'd be too much fun. Okay. Sometimes, Kaisen, thank you so much for the follow, my fur twister. Walker lost his sleeves. Yeah, like I said, it's doing a like your outfit changes over the course of the game, like Sands of Time, Prince of Persia. Yeah. Also, I remember the scene being quite interesting.
Special alert. They done blown up the water.
You did protect the trucks, like the game said. Yeah. Done. Very good. So we ruined everything. These people are not happy. Bet we blew up all the water. We could, you have an opportunity to punch that guy, by the way. That's a thing you could do. Like, you can engage with the gameplay mechanics right here. Like, we've got that, I think. Pretty sure.
A little help over here. I can hear you bastards talking. Riggs?
Oh no! Oh no, that war criminal!
Over here!
I thought so.
Riggs?
I might be wrong.
Where are you? I can't see.
I think I'm thinking of a scene later.
Hang on. I'll get you out of there.
This one's pretty good.
I am kind of disappointed you didn't punch him now. Embrace the war crime buns.
The water's gone. That's all that matters.
Oh no.
You know what game had you doing horrible things for the sake of gaining points? 50 cents, blood in the sands, except that was less like a military propaganda and more like 50 jerking off to the
The
players.
whole region will declare war on us. And we'll lose.
There we go.
Now the world will never know. You're insane. It's funny. Gould said the same thing.
Okay,
What
so
I
they don't
did
want to
may
hide
not
it
have been
from...
nice, but it was right. Besides,
They want to hide it from the
it's
rest
not
of the
like
world.
I'm walking out of here. Just do me a favor, huh? Don't let me burn.
So we've got one round in this gun.
Go on, Walker. Do it. Please.
This moral choice, I actually don't know what to do. Because we can use that round later. It would be nice to have ammo. Chat seems to want to just let him burn. Blem. Okay. Well, he is a really bad guy. He is. Do bad people deserve to suffer if they don't have the ability to do bad things anymore? Right? Like,
What's that? Let him blem?
this guy is about to die no matter what we do, right? So like he is no longer a threat to us or anyone. He's already done all the evil he's going to do. Does he deserve to suffer for it? So yeah, that's a question that like, oh, can we use melee? I'm not sure.
Why are you just standing there?
I think we
Come
could teabag him. That's good. We'll do that. No.
For fuck's
No, we
sake,
can't.
Walker. Please, I'm begging you.
Yeah, okay. I'm not about to. It's fine. Gun's fine. We don't need one bullet that badly. Yeah, you can watch him. Like he's, yeah, it's on fire now. I think he'd be screaming if we didn't do that, but that's about the only change there.
Good old lucky teabag and spun.
You have a chance to live. He don't. He ain't going anywhere, and he was a piece of shit anyway. How quickly he dies is of no consequence.
Walker, come in.
I guess I could see that reason.
here.
Sure.
Thank God. The 33rd showed up before we found you. We had to run. Started to think you didn't make it.
I got lucky.
And Riggs?
Dead.
Good.
No, not good. He fucked us. Fucked everybody. Thanks to him, everyone in Dubai will be dead in a few days. The city needs to be evacuated ASAP.
Yeah. I'd love to know how you plan on doing that.
Lugo?
Oh, my bad. Am I interrupting?
Damn it. Sit tight, Lugo. I'm on my way.
I'll make sure he gets the message.
Go fuck yourself.
Whoa, 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 let's keep it clean, buddy. This is, after all, a family program. Rated G. For everyone thirsty.
Wow, a little on the nose. Whew. My stream is also rated E for everyone's thirsty. Just gonna point that out. Oh. Heckenlopter. Alright, well there's some ammo. We've got 6 rounds. More than enough to wipe out Tomato Town.
Shit! They're dropping soldiers!
If ever there was a line reading that summed up Bun's stream.
Good, Marty. Don't be shy now. It's just you, me, and several thousand very thirsty listeners, and we're all dying to know. Oh, what you gonna do? Oh, what you gonna do? Yeah, Marty gonna die when they come for you. Wanting water and buckets and things like tools. Oh, what you gonna do when they come for you? Oh, Marty, Marty, Marty.
Yeah, this radio guy's a lot, actually. People wish they were at Lou Lake now. Is this the game where, like... No. There's a game where you can... Oh, no. I'm thinking of one of the Metal Gear Solids where you can hold people up with an empty gun, and as long as you don't, like, click the chamber, they don't know it's not loaded. So you can actually hold people up with an empty gun. Hey, Log, how's it going? I dearly want that to be ad-libbed. I think some of the reporters' lines might have been. Yeah. Hey, question. What's the title screen look like now? Okay, that's a little bit of a change. That flag's a little bit more torn up. The song has changed a little bit, yeah. Something painted on the flag? Oh, there might be. I think... correct me if I'm wrong, but we're going to find the radio operator now, right? And if I'm not mistaken, I think we might wind up killing him. And when that happens, I think that the music in the title screen stops. I'm not 100% sure if I'm remembering that correctly.
If you were not aware, an upside-down American flag means in distress.
Yes. Ooh. Did y'all see that?
What the fuck?
Got it!
Get off of me!
Shut it!
Oh, we got our bullet back. Nice. One of those statues was pointing a gun at the other one. It's like there's little things in this game that are kind of neat. Hey, Corgi, how's it going?
Hugo, look out!
Was I just standing around too long? Oh no. Should I try to take out these soldiers here?
Shit! They're dropping soldiers!
Okay.
Oh, that doesn't sound good, Marty. Don't be shy now. It's just you, me, and several thousand very thirsty listeners.
What's
and we're
been
all
done
dying
to
to
you?
know. Oh,
Huh.
what you gonna do? Oh, what you gonna do? Yeah, Marty gonna die when they come for you. Wanting water and buckets and things like tools. Oh, what you gonna do when they come for you?
I feel like that's making a comment.
Marty.
See? This?
What the fuck?
Got him!
Get off of me!
Oh, it's staying now? Oh, there it goes. Okay. I feel like that's kind of what the game is about. Like, freedom is what you do with what's been done to you.
Sergeant Lugo here lives.
Don't listen to him!
I said shut up!
Walker, if you can hear this, they got Lugo. 33rd's got me pinned down. I can't get to him. I need you here now.
Can you hear me, Lieutenant? Not fucking around! Surrender now, or Sergeant Lugo dies!
Come on, Walker. Where the fuck are you?
Kill confirmed.
About time you showed up.
You're welcome! Now get back in the fight!
Inbound! Go, sniper! On their tango! The tango's coming in! He's wide open!
It's the level with the freakiest bit.
God damn it!
Let's see if I remember what happens. It's been a while since I played this one.
We're clear. How about you?
Same over here.
Attention men of the 33rd, Delta Force action figures are now on sale. Repeat, Delta Force is still available in the mall.
Here comes more of them! We gotta do something about this guy!
First we gotta get out of this mall!
Oh hey, this game is bad time.
across?
Yeah!
On this end! Maybe further
Hey,
down!
Slender, how's it
Okay
going?
then, take these fuckers out!
I'm just having a good time with this bad time.
Got another one!
Ooh. Ow!
Stand back! We got it!
I'm gonna take that guy out for me here. Ooh. Sammed.
Then let's move.
Sammed. What game is this? Oh, it's Spec Ops: The Line. Very interesting third-person military shooter.
We're Oscar Mike! Hostiles, right side! Walker, little help here. More enemies coming in at the toy store!
For you guys, what are the 8 scariest words in the English language? We're Delta Force, and we're here to save you.
You're clear!
I love that one. What? What? That's not funny? No? No?
Fuck you! You're the one working for a goddamn war criminal!
I believe
No,
that...
fuck you. You have no fucking idea what that man had to do. And I do mean had to do.
He had a choice, just like everyone else.
You're one to talk. Remember the gate? Huh? What's that smell? I do believe it's burnt baby.
I get
We
my
are from
hands
the
on you,
government and we're
you're a
here to
fucking
help.
dead man!
Love to see
Yes,
you
I
try,
believe that's a
sunshine.
Ronald Reagan quote. That he's using there. Or reappropriating, really. But also there's more commentary on, like,
Reloading!
hey, here's these choices that people had to make. And, like,
Over the bridge! Go!
Heads up! They're coming through the skylight!
this is why I continue to think that, like, this game should not have pacifist options. There we go. We've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty.
I'm crossing over! Cover
Who the
me!
hell stands on glass and thinks that's a good tactical option?
Pay attention to that shotgun!
Tango down! Reloading!
Stay there! I got you covered! One more down!
There we go. If you're standing on a glass ceiling, you're gonna deserve that one. Well.
We're pinned down, Walker! They're on your side! See if you can flank them somehow!
You got it!
Heads out! We can't cover you from here!
Pay attention to that
Oh,
shotgun.
whoa, whoa.
They
Okay.
should pay attention to my shotgun. Lucky Bun Blim.
Flashing lights warning. I need to prepare for that
Over
better.
the bridge! Go! Go!
Heads
Go!
up! They're coming through the skylight!
I have been trying to reach you about trade, Shadow Legends.
Raid Shadow Legends? You know, I don't normally play mobile games, but...
I'm crossing over! Cover me!
Eyes on that shotgun, now! Head wide open!
God damn it!
Okay. Lugo! Jeez! Did you have to?
Bun, is it alright if I bring a few hankies into your pocket today?
Yes.
I think before this week ends up, I'm going to need them.
Head down, Walker! They're on your side! See if you can flank them
Lugo.
somehow!
Goodness sakes.
Watch out!
Yeah, Stallion, whatever you need. Alright, flashing lights warning.
Enemy down! What the fuck? Shit! Where are you? Are you kidding me? I don't need this shit right now! Stay still, goddamn!
Walker! Hurry up!
I'm busy!
Getting pretty hairy over here!
Jeez, that's...
Take cover!
He's replacing him with mannequins?
Teabags is down at the mall. Rumor has it they're trying to rescue even more people. You gotta love these guys. They're just gonna keep on trying, even if it kills every last one of them. Be sure to stop by and tell them.
God, I totally forgot about that scene.
Fucking guy.
How far you think he's broadcasting?
I don't know.
He's probably slowed down stroke because it might have caused epilepsy. Yes.
If we don't evacuate the city now, everyone's gonna die of
Probably.
thirst. Now, I think we can use his system to get the word out. Just gotta figure out where he's broadcasting from.
Yeah, no shit.
Cover me! I'm reloading!
Okay, you don't need to yell that. But, oh my goodness. Okay, so that scene is incredibly effective. It also locks off the area behind here. And this guy is literally teleporting back and forth when it goes dark. And he's being replaced by these mannequins. So you wind up shooting and like blowing apart these, you know, people-shaped representations. Gosh. That hits pretty hard. Just kind of fascinating.
Bun, you're the best my little heart could ask for.
Aww. Was it a muzzle flash when it was dark? Yeah, there was some from the enemy, but not enough to like locate them.
Where are they?
Right above you. Hurry, we're taking heavy fire!
Hang in there. I'm on it. Enemy down!
Oh, alright. That worked. Oh, hey, look! It's not a Warhammer, it's just a Warhammer. Shoot all the faceless people shapes, of course. I mean, how's that different than what we've been doing this whole time, right? What is actually happening is Walker is freaking out and can't tell mannequins from enemy combatants. So,
This is heresy.
that is a thing that is happening. However, it is not the thing that's actually happening, because, like, so when when we're interpreting a narrative like this, one of my least favorite things to see is on YouTube videos where they're like, ending of blank explained. I've already seen, like, I had to look up how to get the other ending for Returnal, because there's like these items you have to go and find. But like, one of the things that pops up is true ending of Returnal explained. And it's so fucking frustrating to me. Because, like, narratives don't have an answer. They're not like a puzzle to be solved necessarily. Like, any interpretation of them can be like, any interpretation that is backed up by like the work itself can be valid. I don't think so, because it's a video game. Nothing in this narrative is true. It's all mediated by the idea that what's happening here is a fictional story that we are playing through, right? So like, we already know that this is fiction. We already know that any explanation we come up with is not going to be true. It is going to be fake, because that's what this narrative is. So it's more interesting to talk about what it is saying and how, rather than what is actually happening, right? All literature is a single interpretation. You get taught, and you'll be evaluated. Right. That's like, so Pundi, what I'm saying is, like, I'm not trying to call you out for doing this, because I don't think you did. I don't think you meant it that way, right?
Soft.
I don't think you meant it like, here's what's actually going on. Like, I know what you meant, and I'm not calling you out. I was just using that as a platform to talk about the thing that other people do. But yeah, like,
If it's not part of a wiki, is it really true?
it's almost like this video game is making commentary about video games.
I know where you are!
Get him back on his feet!
No can do! I'm pinned down!
God damn it!
Bleh. Shoot. Themes read the great book reports. I like themes. Themes are good. I want to point out themes.
What's actually going on? Shit's fucked.
It's a little bit fucked, yeah.
Where are they? Right above you.
Shit!
Hurry, we're taking heavy fire!
Hang in there. I'm on it.
There's a section like this in Bioshock Infinite. It was just the middle and was bad and was forgivable. Yes!
Know where you are.
It's getting bad over here!
The last thing that you want.
Those other guys, I know where you are!
Enemy down!
Didn't think I'd do that, did you?
Get him back on his feet!
The fact Spec Ops is poking fun at Warhammer where there is literally no such thing as good guys in that franchise is a little to nail on the head.
Once you're an unstable narrator, you really can't know what's happening. You only know what he perceives at any given moment. So one of the interesting like loading tips in this game says that it's like shooting an unarmed combatant is considered a war crime under the Geneva Convention, whatever.
I mean, they don't have a monopoly on orcs.
But you don't care because none of this is real anyway, right?
Blim, 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 blim. Also, hello.
Hello, Kitty. How are you?
I know where you are!
Good to see you.
Didn't think I'd do that, did you?
Lugo's been hit!
Get him back on his feet!
No can do! I'm pinned down!
God damn it! Lugo, you still there? Lugo!
So I feel like that works on two different levels, right? Because the loading tip literally says, but you don't care because none of this is real, right? So there's two ways to interpret this. One of which is that nothing that is happening in the game, or at least some of the elements that are happening in the game, aren't real. They are things that are happening in Walker's head. There's an interpretation for this game where Walker like dies at a certain point in the narrative, and then everything that happens after that is just like a Jacob's Ladder type hallucination before his death, or a purgatory that he's trapped in, a la the modern Silent Hills, that kind of thing. That's the one game phase, thank you. But this isn't real, so why should you care? So that's one interpretation to take for it, is that the things that are happening in the game aren't real to Walker. But another interpretation is, why should the player care? Because none of this is real because it's in a video game, right?
Get him back on his feet. Thanks, man. I think
How
that's
much
all
can
of
we
them.
empathize with things that are happening inside a video game?
Jesus, fuck! When is this gonna end?
Oh, you guys are tugging at my heartstrings. Then again, you bitches had it coming.
Moving, go! Got one moving!
How much are we supposed to empathize with things happening in this game? Because like video games have tricks for how to empathize with people, in order to let you know that you're supposed to empathize with a character, right? The idea that we'd reach a point in this game and refuse to shoot, like, for instance, one of those people that Conrad had strung up, the idea that we'd have a problem shooting someone who stole water, or someone who, like, murdered 5 people or whatever, is very interesting, because I feel like the audience does have some compassion for those characters, because the game gives you a chance to, like, pass judgment on them. That said, we've been killing people this whole time. Like, there's no reason we should feel bad about killing someone now, because we've just been doing murder the whole game. There's no reason we need compassion for these 2 people, other than the fact that they're not currently shooting at us, right? Another game that kind of deals with this is Papers, Please, which is interesting because it gives you... Svenjik, thank you so much for the follow, my friend in this case. Papers, Please is really interesting because the game gives you rules that it then asks you to disobey. So the character you're playing as has rules that you as the player don't have to obey. You can make a conscious choice to disobey them, right? Some of those could wind up with you losing the game. And I feel like this game does something kind of similar?
Heads up! Shot moving target! Enemy down! One more down!
Situations where you lose the game because you listen to the rules. Yes, correct. Easy 8. Hello. Thank you. Gosh. I always find it kind of interesting when a video game gives you rules and then asks you to disobey them. I think Portal does something similar, where it asks you to follow the rules up until a certain puzzle where it's like, well, The rules are gonna get you killed here. I'm not really sure if you are even playing people. This game has a tendency to... So in a video game, if someone's shooting at you, if someone is an enemy, right? How human are we supposed to consider them?
Fun. Assume the party submission position. How are you supposed to get cake?
Whew, turret sections. Okay, I do appreciate that, especially in the context of reactionary military. Rules that make you fail, rules that are not just uncaring to your struggle, but just plain poorly thought out. Yeah. Have you watched the extra credits breakdown of Spec Ops The Line? Actually, Svendrick, I have. I watched it before I played the game. It actually sold me on playing it for the first time. And it's one of the things that made me want to go into doing video game criticism in general. Which means it's one of the reasons I started streaming. And now I'm friends with the extra credits, like, Twitch channel. This is amazing. Stream is a trip. That one.
Enemy is KIA.
That one.
Taking cover.
That one.
Under
There
heavy
we go.
fire.
Oops.
Got the fucker!
There we go.
Heading out.
I've made
Careful.
it.
Got a ton of ammo crates over here. Watch your aim. One straight bullet and we're cooked.
Oh, so now we want to not shoot all the explosives? So that's an interesting use of a gameplay mechanic here.
Eyes wide. They're moving. Watch my back.
Gun started at the bottom and now he's here, but he's still a bottom. Funny how that worked out.
Enemy down!
Started as a bottom, still a bottom.
Now you have the fabulous Stephanie Sterling as a regular watcher, the extra credits crew as regular raiders,
A little bit, yeah.
and me. Mwahahaha.
Correct. Hey, Voice the Dog, how's it going? Oh, and let's not forget Sean. Sean, too. Heck. Like... and Casey. And, like... Oh.
You're clear!
Zipping over. Me too. Step back.
So many people that I just like and respect so much. Just finished some FF14. Nice!
You okay?
I'm fine. Don't worry
Good night,
about it.
Christopher. No
What about
worries.
you two?
Yeah. Fine.
You hear that?
Hmm.
Came from behind that door.
Get ready. Go!
There could be somebody in there.
Fucking weapon! Do it! Okay, now! Don't shoot. I surrender.
Sorry,
Surrender.
so many people that need to be mentioned, and I was just trying to be cute and stick to the rule of 3. I'll just duck back into your pocket now.
Billy,
You are not a prisoner of war.
As far as I'm concerned, you're not even a fucking soldier.
You can't.
I can do whatever the fuck I want. Now, the asshole on the radio, where's he broadcasting from?
Don't bother. He's guarded. You'll never reach him.
Our problem, not yours.
There. Top of the Transimmerance building.
Lugo, we reached that tower. Think you can work the broadcast system?
One mass evacuation coming up.
Won't be anyone to evacuate.
What the fuck did you say?
Be smart, Captain. This is the desert. How long do you think these people will survive without water? Jesus.
All the Colonel wanted was to keep people alive. Remember that.
We'll keep that in mind next time he tries to kill us. Dubai's running out of time, gentlemen. Let's move.
Yeah, guns are surprisingly ineffective at close range. Like, very close
Who's gonna
range.
take care of the DJ?
The hell you talking about?
He ain't passing the torch. We're stealing the man's mic.
3 soldiers against a fat ass with an iPod. I'm less than worried.
Gotta expect the unexpected, Adams.
Adapt and overcome, bitch.
Hey, whatever's necessary.
Where to now, Lugo?
North, across the rooftops. Should take us right to him.
Sounds good.
So our character's face has become burned on one side from the explosion with the truck.
I don't think it's looking for us.
That's a first. Where's it headed? Radio tower, most likely. Reinforcements. Great. Just what we need. Hey, be thankful for the extra target practice.
And it's interesting to point out because it's, yeah, he's like Two-Face. It's a very, very obvious symbol of like duality, having, you know, two sides of this person. And one of them being like the darkness inside. It's pretty on the nose, I think. But it was good. Hey, Bear Dragon 27, thank you for the follow, my fur and whiskers. These dudes are actually just personalities.
At
the main
Buttercup
character.
Bandito, I see a Werther's here for you, a peppermint, some pocket change, ow, by the way, and apparently a small, black book that has what appears to be a hit list. Or smooch list. Can't really read it well here.
My black book. So, we've done the thing again, where we wound up ascending to the top of this place off screen. And now we're looking down from the roof of a skyscraper, right? That's the smooch list. This game's really pretty sometimes.
Sounds like a sniper.
Pretty close by the sound of it. Let's step lightly.
What you got? Another fucking riot. Goddamn civvies are out of control. Like the first storm all over again. Well, that worked for nothing. Who said we can always rebuild? What's the point? Won't be anyone left alive. Jesus, you're being a moody cunt today. You know if Crosby's on duty? Yeah, he's capping Crow 2 today. Tell that fuckstick I want my cig zipped over here in 10 or it's his ass. Calm you down. No problem.
They don't know we're here yet. Suppressor's on?
Let's take a look.
Nice and quiet. I don't have any ammo left in this gun. Does reclaimed Palm peninsulas exist in Dubai yet when this game came out? That's a good question. I'm not actually sure. I'm not up on my history. Okay, bye! Like, I know I should feel bad about the murder, but like... And I do! But also that man folded in half and then fell down.
No ammo in this gun. But you look really cool. And it's silenced. But not in the actual silenced way. More like Hollywood suppressor way.
Who shoots me? It's definitely silenced. It's
Let's
very
step lightly.
silenced.
What you got? Another fucking riot. Goddamn civvies are out of control. Like the first storm all over again. Well, that worked for nothing. Colonel said we can always rebuild. What's the
That wasn't murder, he literally dived off the building to avoid the gun.
They don't know we're here yet. Suppressor's on?
He's camping Crow 2 today.
Tell that fuck stick I want my sig zipped over here in 10 or it's his ass.
Calm you down. No problem.
What do you think about going along this side?
He fell asleep off the side of a very tall building.
Yeah. I don't think I can get out there. Okay. I've got a plan. Let's see if this works. Not yet, Forrest.
Well. Sounds like company's come to call. You'll have to forgive me. The place is a mess. You'd swear a storm came through here. You think you're so scary. Well, I got news for you, bud. I'm not stuck up here with you. You're stuck up here with me.
When did the Watchmen movie come out? Question. Very Rorschach.
Reloading! Gun movement! On the move!
Before this? Okay. I was gonna say, I wonder if that's a reference to the comic, but...
Down the hall, keep moving.
I think it was in the movie too, right? It was 100% in the movie. Okay.
Shotgunner coming in from the hallway. Watch it. Shotgunner on the field.
Yeah, I saw him. Thank you.
the fuck down! Consider it done. More tangos coming in from the zip line. Take cover. Grenade out!
Alright, got that one. It's a reference to all those edgy teens who thought Rorschach was super cool. Yeah. Down with the, completely missing the point of the media. Like... I love when people idolize characters like Rorschach or the Joker or Travis Bickle or the fucking guy in Fight Club and like...
Shit! Another wave approaching from the roof!
Oh, they are a little loud. I'm sorry. I can turn it down. Tyler Durden. Like... If you empathize with this character, you have missed the point of the media.
This is an interesting choice of music. Not just for the on-the-nose thing, but you realize that during Vietnam, there was a lot of protest music that made it to the front lines, and became synonymous with the era, referenced in various films and media. What did we have during the invasion of Iraq? Hardly a protest to be found. We were given some Cyrus jingoistic country music.
That's true. That's an interesting point, yeah. Oh, thank you, Pink. There is a lot of, there's a lot of use of Vietnam era protest music in this. But it's interesting to point out that, yeah, there's just not a lot from this era that was like protest music. At least not mainstream stuff, right? Is this from Down in Green Day? Oh, yeah. Oh.
We're Oscar Mike! Got movement! Watch him!
Yeah, we had a lot of like country pop rock, kind of like pro-America shit going on.
Down the hall. Keep moving.
I'm gonna hide behind this so fuck.
Shotgunner coming in from the hallway.
I'm gonna be so fucking protected back here.
Tangos coming in from the zip line. Take cover.
Yeah, Dixie Chicks got canceled hard for being anti-murder.
Keep him off me for a sec.
Fucking bullshit.
Move it out.
Fucking stay down.
Yeah. Darn it.
Keep him off me for a sec. Got soldiers zipping over.
Curtis. Come on. Pull your weight, buddy.
We got hostiles. Kill them. Moving. Hostile moving. Watch him.
Grenade out.
There we go.
Down the hall. Keep moving.
Tango down.
I heard that, Curtis. Just a murder fever dream from America. It's like... I think some of it's fueled by those types that are like, ooh, justifiable murder, yay!
One more down.
It's a really scary mindset of people who are like, oh good, an unambiguous enemy to just have to be able to commit murder against and not feel bad about.
More tangos coming in from the zip line. Take cover.
Gotta reload. Watch my back. Got one.
Watch it. Shotgunner on the field.
Soldier Boy. Right, exactly, Stephanie. There's a whole school of people who are like,
At Johnny_Worldbeater brings up an important point. During that era, gatekeeping in the music industry determined what was heard widely. People identified with that more. In more modern, at least post-Napster, there isn't a single source of music everyone knows. It's as diverse as there are people.
which I appreciate, yeah. But like there's an entire school of people who are waiting for the chance to meet a criminal, and a lot of times this shows up in the form of people who yes, Bandito, very much, who are like, oh, if I ever met a rapist or a pedophile or something like that, and then they have this elaborate torture scenario for how to like punish this person, right? And that always fucking terrifies me. Like, I'm like, okay, at least you recognize that these are bad things to do.
Yeah, that's another thing. By the 2000s, the mainstream music scene was so very corporate that protest songs would have been shut up before they could say a thing.
Yeah, what did they air at the radio your place? I didn't listen to a lot of the, like, pop radio stations.
Check your target.
Most of what I listen to on the radio is, like, Motown, funk, disco, like 70s era stuff, usually. But also, like, 50s era rock and roll and stuff. Mostly stuff. Yeah. It's like the guy that went to the BLM protests. in order to have a justifiable reason to commit murder, you know? Oh, I'm going here because I'm protecting this person's gas station. Something like that, right? There are people out there, like, very much conservative, who are just looking for an excuse to be able to commit torture or murder to someone who, quote-unquote, deserves it, right? And yeah, it's a fantasy that shows up in, like, the Taken movies, or in John Wick, or, you know, things like that, where it's just like, it's a violence extravaganza, but it's okay, because they're bad people, they deserve it. And, like, I'm not saying they don't, but I'm very afraid of the people out there that are waiting for the opportunity to do that, you know? Right. Listen, they killed a dog, they had it coming. Again, I'm not saying they didn't, but... Aw, Fox. You should get some rest, though. Also... Jeez. Okay.
This is a mistake, Walker. You'll never get these people through the storm wall.
I have to try, Colonel. It's the only way.
And you'll damn them all.
Ah, shit! Walker, what are you doing? Adams, you can't do this, man. Damn it, Walker! No!
He was reaching for a gun, you saw him.
Jesus, what the fuck did you do, Walker?
Hey, you caught me off guard.
Hey, it happens. Now come on.
It happens? It happens. Did the homicide rate go up in your location and place of birth in the early 2000s? Oh, that's a good question. I'm not sure. I'm from Chicago, so, like, our murder rate has always been kind of through the roof. Right, right. Yeah, Scout, I can kind of see that, but, like, I've only seen the first one, so I can't really speak to it. But, oh, jeez. It happens. Ugh. Yeah, I don't know what happened with the murder rate, in the 2000s where I was from. Chicago's always been kind of like one of the murder capitals of the world, or at least the United States. That said, violent crime globally is at, like, an all-time low, and it has been on the downturn since, like, the 1950s. Sapphire Sunset, thank you. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the host. Welcome on in. So, like, it's actually probably likely that it was still going down. So who was the person you just killed? Some nameless person. They don't look like anybody I recognize. Anymore. It looked like Adams a second ago. I know Spec Ops is intense. It's very intense. We're doing kind of like a critical analysis on it. So I'm trying to talk about it a little bit, you know. Look at these good boys, though. And girls. Non-binary doggos. Virus JTG, thank you for the 100 biddies. The Destructoid biddies. Appreciate that.
I hear what you guys are doing, and it just gets me to wondering, who goes around bashing people's heads in? With a gun, no less. It's unnecessary and impractical.
Laugh it up while you can, Chuckles.
Don't mind if I do. Ha ha ha.
I would like to take this opportunity to bring something into context. Immediately after 9/11 was a crazy place. We were all scared. We all felt defenseless. Anything that was seen as against the patriotic fervor was immediately considered anti-American. That's the fear and pressure that got the Patriots hacked through Congress with only one person voting against it.
Yeah. Wait, does he have a reason to know you bashed a guy with a gun? Nope. We can maybe assume that since this is a tower he's broadcasting from, he has like security cameras in here, but there's also, yeah, a pretty good question as to how people in this game know the things that they know, right? Zipline down to buildings. Now we're back up again. Yes. Also, God, do I want to drop? Do I really feel like dropping? I actually hate this. Why is the prompt a little paw print? It's the 4 buttons on the controller. But, like, I don't know. Like, stepping down onto these, like, glass see-through things is just... I think the game is doing it on purpose because it's supposed to feel both tense and, like, precarious up here. Like, we could fall off at any moment. The whole world rests on an edge. But, like... Also, I feel like it'd be way windier out here than it actually appears.
There's our tower.
Got a gun camping that roof.
Something precipice, yeah.
Shit, can't zip over till we clear it off.
Not a problem. Adams, you spot him. Lugo and I'll knock him down.
My kind of plan.
Okay.
Take your mark, Captain. I got the other.
Got another one!
Shit! More shooters coming out of the door in the back!
That guy? You shot that guy? I like that guy. Oh, you
One
only
more
had
down.
2 more days till retirement.
Enemy on the move!
I only had 2 days till retirement.
Dance floor!
Maybe? I didn't really know that guy.
Turret!
Lugo, are you gonna take him out or what?
God damn it!
One more down!
Got another one! Grenade out!
Oops. No, I meant Lugo. Take him.
Got it! He's dead!
End him. Yeah.
Don't have a shot!
The difference between mortality and immorality, or morality and immorality, could be defined as a lack of violent impulses, but the restraint not to act upon them. I would say so, yeah. Like, there's this weird thing where even on the left, we kind of have this obsession with, we see being morally pure is the same as not having problematic thoughts, right? And that's not really the case. Like, what we should be looking for is the ability to identify things in our thoughts that are problematic. Like, identify when we are thinking something that is racist and then be able to argue against it and that kind of thing. It's not the idea that we never think anything racist, right? And I would argue that, like, violent morality probably works the same way, yeah. Where the impulses that you're going to have in your brain are mostly beyond your control, and they come down to things like how you were raised and what kind of society you lived in, and all of these things that cause these impulses to raise, right? That are mostly beyond our control. But how we argue against them, how we deal with them, and how we act upon them is the choice that we make about them, right? We got protest more. Blair wasn't exactly loved for following, but yeah. I think nowadays it's seen as mostly a bad thing that we got involved in the war, but... Oh, have a good night, Shadow Wolf, and thank you so much for hanging out. Okay.
Copy, I'll take him out.
Got him.
He had a wife and kids.
Breathe easy.
Someone,
That's all of it.
please think of the children.
So, I really like, what the radio host here is doing is not just, like, he's poking fun at the fact that the game is introducing morality, right? He's making light of the, idea that these soldiers are people you should be caring about, even while the game is telling us to care about them, right? Like, the game is going, wait a minute, maybe shooting all the people you're here to save, not really a good idea. And then we have the radio host, who's the most unlikable fucking asshole, telling us that, but also making fun of us for it, right?
Tango dead.
It's like a watermelon after Gallagher got a hold of it. I guess hilarious. Ah, gee. Where's all this violence coming from, man? Is it the video games? I bet it's the video games.
See? Like, they're wearing it on their sleeve in order to both poke fun at what the game is doing, but that's what it's doing. The game is talking about violence in video games. Seriously. But also, they have this character that is just pointing out, hey, I'll bet it's violence in video games. Like, this game is very smart. I like it a lot. Doesn't actually give a shit, but he's kind of right. He reminds me of you need to act against violent propaganda and xenophobia at every time in every place, right? Yeah, for the most part. Like, or being able to recognize it when it happens, and recognize it when it comes from yourself, right? The worst person you know just made a good point. Exactly. Yeah. Gosh.
We're on borrowed time, gentlemen. Noah and Conrad, reinforcements are en route as we speak. This is all you, Lugo. I want that radio 5x5 in less than 2. You got me?
Don't worry about me. I can do my fucking job.
This environment is very
You
neat.
got something to say? Just say it.
Oh, anytime, booyah. Alright, so, vibe check. How y'all enjoying the game so far? You having an okay time? Virus, thank you so much for the follow, my fur and whiskers. Look at that squirt gun. Like, oh. So gauche. I like the black lights. No worries, Forrest, I gotcha.
The game is enjoyable, but I've always been here for you first and foremost.
Aww. No worries, Sapphire. You have a great one, okay? Alright.
Hey, guys. like that's a real gun. Come on.
Clock's ticking, Lugo.
Yeah, I'm on it. This deck's custom, so I'm gonna need a minute.
What's that sound?
Those voices?
Easy there, G.I. Joe.
The game is vehicle for the bun.
We hear that shit all the time.
A what?
It's a signal bouncing off the storm wall.
Hey now, check out the Whiz Kid.
That was textbook. You're the guy who built the
Yes,
citywide
John.
broadcast system with spare parts. That's impressive.
Oh, well, you know. You said it, not me.
Like, I see where you boosted the
Yeah,
traffic,
this game
but
spends a long time being a regular military
Infinity
shooter.
and beyond. Or the storm wall. Same difference.
now you're just fucking with me.
Oh, ye of little faith. You are live and on the air, my good man. Give it a shot.
Wow. That was easier than I expected. Thanks.
Jesus Christ,
Have you lost
Lugo.
your fucking mind?
Are you really this fucking naive? He kept the 33rd on our ass this whole time. He wasn't gonna let us just walk out of here. I did what was necessary.
You don't get to make that call.
Well, fuck you. I just did.
That's enough! We'll deal with this later. To anyone who can hear me, I'm the commander of an American evacuation force. We're here to rescue you. But first, the 33rd will pay for what they've done.
I'm disappointed in you, Walker. No one leaves Dubai. I tried. 1,300 men, women, children dead because of my arrogance. And now you want to finish off the rest? If you will not learn from my mistakes, then there's nothing more I can do. Your butcher's bill is high enough. Goodbye, Captain.
We're here to rescue you through revenge.
Evacuation.
What now?
We're trapped. That helo's our only way off this roof. There's a lot of gun between here and there. Into the tower. Move.
You two go. I'll cover you from here.
Like hell.
There's no time to argue. Now go!
Lugo's right. Come on.
So, if y'all remember, pretty early on in the days of the Iraq War, the war itself was pitched as we were going to be greeted as liberators. Like, I know that's like the meme now, right? But there was this idea back in the day that we were going to go in as like a rescue operation. We were going to topple this oppressive regime. We were going to get rid of the terrorists, and then we were going to install democracy or whatever, right? What I think is happening in this game, what I really enjoy about what this game is saying, is that the game that we were given is a third-person shooter. This is a game about shooting people. This genre is about shooting people. Shooting people is what you do in the game. That's the game mechanic, right? And that's expected of a shooter game, right? The reason that the choices we make in this game don't have any peaceful or good options is because what we're playing is a military game. Fiora, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, raiders. This is so good to see you. We're talking about some heckin' politics. Girl Boss. Oh, that's a really good name. Oh my gosh. Thank you for the follow, my fur and whiskers. This is nice to see you all. So one of the things this game is doing is it works like a third-person shooter. The tool we have at our disposal is a gun. The gun is the way that we interact with both the moral choices of the system and all the enemies in the game, which are all the other people we meet, right? So all of our interactions are mediated through the tool of violence. One of the things about that is even this rescue operation, what should be a rescue operation, has turned into a bloodbath. And one of the reasons for that is because the military is not equipped to handle rescue. That is not their purpose or function or tool. The military, much like the third-person shooter genre, has an interaction with the outside world mediated through violence. That is what they are for, and that is all they can do. And you can extrapolate this to talk about like the institution of policing as well. But this game is saying that all of these men have hammers, and so the rescue operation has become a nail. And there is no choice not to do violence when all of these people are trained to do violence. Violence is the tool they are given, and we equip them with guns in order to send them in to keep peace. It is an untenable objective because these people are not meant, trained, or prepared to do that. They are there for doing violence. That is the system that they inhabit. So that is what will happen. That is why, like, we cannot send police to do things like de-escalate a situation with somebody that needs, like, psychological help, or talk down somebody who's threatening suicide or something like that. That is not what they're there for. It's not what they're prepared for. And it's not something that they're capable of doing because their purpose is to commit violence, right? Yes, exactly, Robot. And this game makes it very apparent and interesting because it's making that commentary about the US military, but also making that commentary through a playable medium, because all of our player interactions with this world are through the gun, right? All of the moral choices are done by using our gun. All of the gameplay elements are we use our gun. Yes, Johnny, precisely. But it's telling us something about the way that the military-industrial complex works. It's a social thing. Kind of neat. I like it. Welcome on in, Raiders. We're playing Spec Ops: The Line. This is a third-person shooter that involves some politics. I hope you enjoy it.
It was the same thing during Vietnam and maybe even in Korea. Each time the soldiers are told they would be greeted like it was the last time we were greeted as liberators. In Paris. In World War II.
Yeah, in an occupied country, yeah. Fox, go to sleep. Love you. Have a good night. Content warnings, though, before we continue. This game is basically a horror game. It is a Silent Hill that takes place in a war zone. There is graphic depictions of torture, gore, military violence, some strobing effects, and suicide. So please be aware of all that, practice self-care, and if you need to if you need to step out for a minute or for the rest of the night, totally okay. Babuya, Blurs didn't say ignored, they said at. It's a better Silent Hill game than half of the later Silent Hill. Yeah.
The second we reach that helo, you start running!
Don't worry about me! Just get there!
Here we go!
We've got contact!
Enemy down!
Reloading!
Yeah, that was a waste of bullets. No, okay.
On the move!
I'm very glad that the game let us examine these environments before we started shooting our way through them, because they're very pretty, and I am glad I got the chance to explore them before. Before we had to engage in shooting them. Oh, jeez. Alright. basically, the narrative finally died because the reasons for that battle and the means that we used to fight it were so atrocious that even the media couldn't really keep up the facade anymore. Yeah. Yeah.
Just give me a target.
Oh, okay, that's Adam Smith. Hey, guys, we got him.
Keep him off me for a sec!
There's some of them, yes. Although in the US we also train our police using similar methods, and obviously our military as well. Yes, the American military does not have a particularly good reputation with any country on Earth, let alone people like the CIA, who have been known to orchestrate assassinations, terror attacks, and worse. De-escalation, hostage negotiation, suicide counselors, special weapons, military counter, shields, vehicles. Yeah. A lot of our non-SWAT police are also have access to military hardware these days, though. In my opinion, we should use the police for instances that require violent intervention, and that's it. They are not equipped to handle any other function that we put upon them. And there are far too many.
You got a clear path to the helo! Run for it!
What am I being shot by?
Look, over here!
I see where we go. Alright. Alright, so this scene with the helicopter here is where the game starts, right?
Come on, come on, come on! Lugo, time to haul ass!
Already on the move! Cover me! Here they come! Try not to fucking shoot me!
So we started the game in the helicopter.
Behind that fuel tank! Hostile with RPG, watch out! Got a moving target!
Because it was like in media res. Bleh! Shoot.
Right. Come on, come on, come on! Lugo, time to haul ass!
Already on the move!
I'm
Cover
trying
me!
to make an analysis of police force. I got a couple ideas.
On the move! Try not to fucking shoot me!
There's a series of games called Police Quest, made by the King's Quest people.
Behind that RPG, watch out! We've got bogeys! That's on the rooftop!
That guy right there.
Clear that building! Copy that! Move with you!
This combat scene is gonna suck, I can already tell. It's,
Guys on your left!
exciting. We'll have a good turret section, right? This seems unfair to use against soft targets, but I think this is low bore enough ammo that it's legal. Don't be the worry you might leave with your conservative plans. Worry? No. Hope. Yes. I do it on purpose. I act in a way that will cultivate the kind of audience that that I want. It's very important to do. I want to see what this gun can do. Okay. There we go. Yeah, violence! Get off. You're so sweet. Yeah. Okay. So the game starts in media res with a helicopter section on a turret. You know, very similar to a game that's quite a lot like this, called Ride to Hell Retribution. Thalia. I'm joking, it's not true, there's nothing like this. But yeah, we start out with an in media res section where we're flying past buildings, shooting other helicopters with this minigun. The game is about to do something interesting with that. Shoot. I need to stop dying. I gotta quit that. I feel like you could just fly away here. Yes. Walker says, don't, because I want to see what this gun can do. Which is like, Walker does seem to choose violence a lot of the time. So they circle around the pool, like, we could just leave. This is better than Ride to Hell? Oh yeah, yeah, in every conceivable way, yes. Oh, yes. Phew. Every morning, Walker wakes up and chooses violence. I don't know how you're supposed to use a minigun like this, but I feel like you're supposed to kind of like strafe your fire back and forth a little bit. Because like I don't think it's really that important to aim carefully, more just kind of like sweep it. I don't know what, like, short bursts, but it has a wind up. I mean, maybe short bursts, yeah.
I used to consider myself a moderate, but it's harder for me to keep that stance when all I am seeing are so minimally incremental, and even that is blasted as the common, political buzzwords.
Yeah. I understand that. Will the barrels be real hot? Yes. I mean, that's why they spin, right? That's why it has multiple. So that you're not using the same one enough for it to melt. Madison Hazer? I'm sure I pronounced that wrong, but thank you so much for the follow for in this case. Nice to have you here. Please feel free to. Sorry about all the jittering on the screen. This is like impossible to look at stuff. There. No! Okay. What about a character in a pop culture that has violent thoughts and he is the main person? What about it? Yes, it is infinite ammo. 100%.
What now? 33rd don't want to leave Dubai? Fine. We'll bury them here.
Yeah, at least that guy isn't singing Bad Boys at us anymore.
Circle around by the pool, Adams. What? Why? I want to see what this gun can do.
It ain't exactly a precision weapon. I find it very weird that I haven't really hit that guy. There we go, okay. I see what I need to do. I needed to take out the person on the turret way faster. Okay. They're really accurate and can pretty much cut through a lot of stuff. Yes! It's not the only weapon that's just kind of weird in video games. Like, I think shotguns are also really just strange in video games, because, like,
While this was a
you can get a lot of range out of them.
There is one line that sticks out for me. It's a rotator cannon. It doesn't do intact.
Yeah. Like, shotguns you can get a whole lot of range out of. They're not, like, close-range weapons. And they always kind of seem to be in video games. It's kind of weird. There's also Uzis. Which are also usually pretty underpowered compared to what they are in real life, which is slightly more accurate, fully automatic pistols. Yeah, Swedwick, exactly. Heck, it's Spec Ops, the one.
Jesus! You ever seen a thing like that? No, but Conrad has. I hope he was paying attention.
The Great Escape. And it gives us the view of the tower. Nice.
Get us the fuck out of here. Yes, sir.
Yeah, Forrest, that'll ruin your adventuring
What
career.
is it? We got company.
Alright, here we go. So this is like where we started the game, right?
Wait, this isn't right.
Well, it's too late now!
No, I mean we did this already.
What do you mean?
Ah, fuck it. It's nothing. Just shake these fucking guys.
You got it!
I love that
Sidewinder!
scene a lot.
Headed right for us!
Shit.
It's a really good line. He knows! He knows!
Can't this thing go any faster? Bam!
We could do the whole opening segment without shooting him. This one, we have. I don't get to talk about the opening sequence. So, in the opening sequence, the character doesn't say we've done this before. Walker is saying, this isn't right, we've done this before, because it was the opening of the game.
Jesus, how many of them are there?
Doesn't matter. Just keep it steady.
Another missile! Lock on!
Not so much a joke, but more like hinting at something else going on here, right?
Getting my second vaccine shot on Monday. Quotes at BTW. Don't send blast yourself, it's like third rush and a second degree, then have a baby.
We'll find out.
you'll remember in the beginning, after this helicopter crash, it turns to black, followed by this pulsing white line in the middle of the screen, and the sound of helicopter blades. We did not get that this time. A line, if you will? Yes. Yes.
Walker? Captain Walker, can you hear me?
Colonel?
Open your eyes, Walker. I need you to see what you've done. Dubai should have died long ago. We were ordered to abandon these people. Instead, we chose damnation.
Yeah, one of the reasons I never went through with wanting to be a heli pilot. Something happens, there is no eject.
You gave us no choice.
There was always a choice. You just fucked it up.
We tried to save you.
Deep down, you knew we all had to die.
This wasn't my fault.
Captain,
Lugo.
help. There were over 5.
This section brought to you by Saruman, Lord of
The day
Darkness.
before you arrived. How many are alive today, I wonder? How many will be alive tomorrow? I thought my duty was to protect this city from the storm. I was wrong. I have to protect it from you.
Walker.
God damn it, Walker. If you're alive, then fucking answer me.
Colonel.
What? It's Adams. Fuck, man. Where the hell are you?
I'm not sure yet. Lugo with you?
Nah, he's been dark since the helo went down.
Fuck. Well, where are you?
Just follow the smoke.
All right, I'm heading your way.
God, I love this game. It is like Sauron's Tower. It's also a line in the horizon. One of the theories for how this game functions is that we die in that helicopter crash. And we are currently in hell. I can't say that's the truth of what happened because I don't believe that anything in a narrative is the one and only truth. But yeah. This came before Metal Gear? Survive, yes, yes. But after Metal Gear Solid 3.
Hostile is down!
No one and only truth that we do have one ring to rule them all, lucky bun blim.
Yeah. It must have been in the helicopter.
Right, this should help. Can you move?
Expect Bun to play a shooter. It's kind of a shooter. Like,
I'll deal with the 33rd.
mechanically, it's a shooter, right? But this is a horror game. This is a Silent Hill style horror game, right? I would like to pick this up and use it. I would like to do that. Ooh, Catronomica. Thank you so much for the follow, my friend, mister. Nice to have you here.
Enemy down! Cover me! I'm reloading!
So, one of the interesting things that the game did during development is... Jesus. So all of the voice acting was done chronologically. So they would shoot earlier scenes in the game earlier in the day, and then later in the day they would record the later scenes. Right?
I don't know. Given the sheer amount of ridiculously over-the-top unrealistic violence with teammates, it could be Resident Evil 5.
Yeah. So it's interesting because Walker is officially dead after the helicopter crash. I mean, if that's an interpretation, yeah. Maybe. Title screen's changed again. We used to seem more realistic with the time frame. Definitely. And, no, I just wanted to see how the title screen changed. And yeah, there's definitely a tiredness to our character at this point. A weariness that's happening. Gosh, that's so many dudes out here.
Shotgun headed this way.
Where at? There we go. Dinosaur RI. Thank you so much for the follow. My fur in this case.
I have to say that I forgot how funny it is in this game that there could be nobody around. You reload, and you yell reloading. Like you're in combat.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, do the reloading again. I like that. I preferred that. No, I liked when you were doing the reloading. Do that again. Phew! This is where the best loading screens start showing up? Yes. There. Paradoxically love about this game how shitty its multiplayer is.
Can you walk? I'm fine. Good. We need to find Lugo, and we take care of Conrad. I think we can still save these people, and I'm not gonna let him stand in our way.
Right, because that plan's worked out great so far.
Wasn't asking your opinion, Lieutenant.
Got a point, though. Yeah, what did we decide they said it was? No, I kind of like that gun. And I've got ammo for this one, so I might as well keep it. The music's real good here. Yeah. Was it Battalion? Yeah. That's the one. Besides, again, this game is not meant to be like a literal narrative necessarily. Because there's a lot of things in here that bugger belief. Like, the idea that these people wouldn't have rebelled against Walker already. Like, the number of enemies we have to mow through, and how absolutely averse they are to living. Which gaming magazine were your favorite? I think OPSM, Official PlayStation Magazine, was pretty good. But yeah, so there's there's a lot of things in this game that aren't necessarily real, but that's okay. It's not trying to tell a story that's true, you know? It's trying to tell a story that makes you feel something. And that doesn't necessarily have to make sense all the time.
Where the hell are you guys? Pinned down in Conrad's backyard. I got no weapon, and my fucking arms broke.
Lugo! Lugo! Fuck, I lost him. Signal puts him somewhere north of here.
That's a start. Let's move.
Bear traps? Is it beggar belief? Is that the term I'm looking for? Something like that. I'm a Bunui.
That's right, this isn't trying to tell a story that's true. That'd be 6 days in Fallujah, no.
Eyes and ears, now!
Yeah.
Got a sniper
Oh
camping that
no.
boat. Need to get closer. We're gonna take him out.
He's dead!
Ooh. Bununi. I hit you through the head, sir. Anyway. Don't worry, 6 days is not political. Oh, of course not.
One moving out of cover. I've got movement. Taking some heavy fire here.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, I have also established the use
Yep.
of Nui at work. I am happy with myself.
I heard, yeah. Good night, Fennec. You have a great one, okay? 6 days get released in any way? Apparently they're still working on it.
Get into cover.
Eyes and ears, now!
Got a sniper camping that boat. Need to get closer. We're gonna take him out.
That's another
He's
one!
wide open. Walker, break up. On the move.
I like that you can use your grenades here in order to create clouds of sand.
Eyes on that shotgun now. Got one
Adam,
moving.
could you take that guy out?
Taking him down.
I'm gonna take out that sniper. There.
Gotta reload!
One moving out of cover.
Got the son of a bitch!
Oh, okay.
Grenade out!
I think you just dove right on top of that thing, to be fair. Probably not the best strategy.
Moving target.
You added blurs again.
You, soldier, are being relieved. Because you aren't using enough DACA.
That's true. Do you have any close friends around you that have been to video game and electronic technology conventions in Europe and around the world? They have brought you back some souvenirs. No, actually. I don't have a lot of friends that are, like, involved in the industry. I'm probably the most interested in it of my friends. At least on, like, the development side of things. And I would be interested in doing so. I just gotta get a passport. Splat. Okay, you. Okay, so yeah, that animation is definitely different.
Where are you now?
Hold up in some half-buried yacht. The one with the pissed-off soldiers swarming around it. Can't miss it.
All right, keep out of sight. We're coming to get you.
Gotta move, Walker. Patrol headed this way. There they are. Too fucking late.
Hmm. Where they at? we're
And now
supposed
we
to run
have the
towards the chest area.
anti-material
That's right.
rifle section of the game, D.
Apparently not. Yeah. Cool. Owie.
Kill is fucking confirmed.
I can't fucking move.
Jeez. I don't think that's proper protocol. I think I'm noticing the heads exploding a lot more. You know? Like a lot more.
We got another sniper!
Moving target!
At this point, we can see that Walker is officially over this.
Eyes on that shotgun now!
A little bit, yeah. That's a disco ball. Is this Disco Elysium? Hmm. I like the de-evolution of Walker he goes from good soldier to murderous psycho. To an extent, how much of it do you think is like a de-evolution? And how much of it do you think is a demasking? Like, is he doing anything different now than he has been the entire game? And was it just a little dressed up at the beginning, right? Like, I don't think they've added any gameplay mechanics. They've just made the executions look a little more brutal, right? There's armor-piercing rounds. Yeah, which you probably shouldn't use against soft targets. I think that's a war crime. I'm gonna say. Using anti-material rifles against soft targets, generally frowned upon, I think.
Reloading!
Silence is formalized, right. Yeah, I believe it's meant to be used against emplacements and vehicles.
Focus, Lugo. Is there somewhere else you can hide?
I got a refugee camp nearby. I'll hold up there till you finish stirring the shit.
Sounds good. We'll regroup once the area's secure.
Snipers don't use laser sight. I know, they're only useful, like, they're not useful at all on a scoped rifle. There's no reason for that. To shoot engines and pilots of vehicles, right. Yeah, I find it interesting that what we're doing in this game is not drastically different than what we were doing at the beginning of the game. Mechanically, at least. The sound for this game is amazing.
Aren't lasers really just for when you use night vision, where you can't raise your weapon to your shoulder, and simply just point with the laser and shoot as best you can?
Just say it already so we can get back to work.
This whole mission is fucked. We just took out a tower full of American troops.
They didn't leave us any choice.
You didn't leave us any choice. What the fuck happened to us, man?
Nothing. We're fucking soldiers.
Oh, I see. My mistake.
What happened to us? Nothing. That's definitely one of the things you can do with lasers, especially green ones, I think, are picked up by light vision, or night vision. But they're also useful for anything that you are using in a way where you don't want to bring it up to your shoulder. pistols, especially, and they can judge distance to target at night. Yes.
Striker heading our way.
Get to that yacht.
But yeah, they're most useful for like pistols. Not so much for rifles. The enemy models have changed as well. Have they? Oh jeez.
More people bringing knives to a gunfight.
There seem to be a lot of those. Look out, Adams!
Finally! Got the son of a bitch.
I got eyes on you. Spec story occurred in real life. Post-apocalyptic Dubai. And the character soldiers were real. All of them were to suffer from PTSD and psychological headaches. Yes, we actually see a lot of that happening in the game. Where Walker starts. There we go. Seeing things, hearing things, having like these kinds of it's difficult to model what PTSD is actually like.
That's one.
Because it doesn't quite get the like anxiety, the panic attacks, things like that. This is very hard to model in a video game, but
Sandstorm's moving in.
Watch us.
Cover me. Could be. Now dig in and get ready.
it does give us a lot of the more obvious or modelable symptoms.
Striker heading our way.
Get to that yacht.
We got a handy on the field.
Nani the heck?
Got one moving.
Okay. One knifey boy. Yeah.
Get to that yacht.
We got a handy on the field.
You know the drill. Move!
Fuck. Edge weapon expert coming in. Got one moving.
4 months of me. Watch out for the knife.
No.
Unusually extra hard.
One moving out of cover.
Ah, good old stabby.
This is slowing me down.
Ugh. Darn it. Crafty, thank you so much for 4 months. Welcome back to the Court of Hearts, Your Majesty. I heckin' appreciate you.
Striker heading our way.
Get to that yacht.
Fuckers called in a heavy.
Reloading! Keep him off me!
Edge weapon expert coming in.
Kill is fucking
Watch
confirmed.
it, they're slipping through.
Blech.
I've got movement.
Okay, there we go. You take that. And one of those.
Now, dig in and get ready.
Nah! Darn it. There is not a lot of, like, convenient chest high cover in this area, right?
Striker heading our way.
Get to that yacht.
Alright, no. Let's start by running.
Heavy moving in. We fuck. Edge weapon expert coming in. Tango down.
That's another one.
Hostile moving. Watch him. Cover me.
There's Knifey Boy. There's Big Guy. Okay, okay.
Heads up.
I need you to, Walker, I need you to, like, chill extensively. How did they get behind me? Oh, God. No, one more try. I like how Mr. Radio Man, without Mr. Radio Man to antagonize you, it changes the tenor of the violence in this game. Quite a bit, yeah. It is kind of interesting, the, like, tone shift once he's gone. It's almost without the media there to kind of sterilize our actions, that we're now, like, faced with the horrors of what we're doing quite literally. Ah. I'm sure it's not on purpose.
Heavy trooper is fucking dead. Reloading!
Okay.
One more down.
Is there still a guy back there?
Target.
Where are they?
He's in the open.
Oh, there's him.
They're going down.
Kill is fucking confirmed.
Phew! Shatter you both. Oh,
Heads
yeah.
up. Sandstorm's moving in.
Just what we fucking
You hit him with like 4 of them,
Now,
too.
dig in and get ready.
open your fucking eyes.
I don't think when the sandstorm moves on, you want to open your fucking eyes, quote unquote. I think that sounds like a bad move.
Hold your shit together, Adams. We can take these fuckers. Once the storm clears, they'll be out in the open.
Forgot how long this game is. Oh, yeah, we're getting pretty close now.
Got this son of a bitch.
Giant incoming.
That's right. Where you gonna hide now? Fuck! Fall back! Fall back!
He has been using some pretty Doreed language this whole time, so. Ah!
He's not getting up. That's all.
Almost.
Not even close. Let's just get Lugo. Where's Finay? Get him on the radio. Tell him we're clear.
Yo, Lugo, you read? Adams! Adams! Oh shit!
Lugo, what's happening?
Fuck! I need help! They're closing in! Oh shit!
Talk to us, Lugo.
Ah, now I remember what happens here.
Fuck away from me! Get back! Get the fuck back!
Protected by the 33rd.
Lugo, you still there?
You fucking bastards! Run!
Lugo.
Get ready.
Vibe check. How are the vibes? Vibes are bad.
Shut the roof! Everyone back now! Come on, Lugo. Get your ass up. You heard him. Back up right now. I said back the fuck up. Hurry up, Walker. Breathe, Lugo. They ain't taking the hit. God damn it, breathe!
How's he doing? Answer me, Walker!
Come on, Lugo!
Is he breathing? Move back, or I will open fire!
Damn it.
These assholes
I don't think he's gonna make it.
They're boxing us in!
Damn it, Lugo!
You better fucking pray he makes it. Let me take him, Walker. Sir, permission to open fire. I need you to give the word. Walker, give me the fucking word.
So here's the thing, where again we have our choice. We can aim our gun, we can get these people to stand down, we can shoot them, we can melee them, or we could do what I'm gonna do, which is I'm gonna start doing this.
Go while you still can.
And just shoot up in the air.
Get the fuck out of here.
There. Okay.
Faster.
Yeah. Yeah. So like
Saving these people.
that's a really interesting choice scene there, where those people will attack you if you wait too long.
That's it. You're fucking dead. Adams, no. I'm fine. Just want to get out of here.
Okay, so Adams is not handling this well. You're conditioned not to expect it. Yeah, that's the first time in the entire game, like 10 hours into this game, and we're like given the opportunity to shoot up into the air to scare somebody so they don't attack us. That's
About damn time.
Oh, it works. Oh god, I love this game.
If you're listening, Colonel, here's what happens now. I'm gonna kill every last one of your men, and then I'm gonna kill you. Sergeant Lugo is dead. For that, I will give no quarter. You brought this
Now
on
it's
yourself.
about revenge? Again? Some more?
You okay?
The game gives us exactly what we want 10 hours in and it's easy to miss. Right. There's a non-violent option there?
Don't tell me
Surprise?
what I already know. Lugo's blood is on your hands, not mine.
This is about revenge too. The re-revengeance.
Conrad deserves to die, you know that.
And what do we deserve?
I think we both know the answer to that.
It's a pretty alright line.
So, how we gonna do this?
Kill everything that fucking moves.
Sounds like a plan.
Well, here we go. These are pretty okay water effects for the time. Look at that. That's the PS3 360 era. Pretty okay water. That's the plan? That's the only plan they've got.
That's another one!
Is to just murder everyone, right?
Watch my back!
The only places you see a lot of water for water effects is in the luxuries. Yes, because water is more valuable than oil, more valuable than gold. Once we're
The
without
plan is
it.
to pursue my hobby, and my hobby is Moira.
Oh yeah, but hurt. But it's mostly subtle about it? Mostly, yeah. I've been, like, pointing it out as best I can. Thank you for the follow, my furry whiskers. Yeah, we see water and cool colors used in areas with luxuries, but also in relation to dead bodies. Like, a lot of the areas where we see corpses, it's lit in either greens or blues. Why Adams doesn't just shoot Walker in the dark? That's a good question.
Damn it! Gotta reload!
Hostile moving! Watch him!
Now they're just stepping out of cover on purpose.
I want him dead.
Radio guys room is filled with paintings of sea creatures. Yeah, that's a good point.
Flash and kill! He's dead.
There. It's always been a while since I've heard of Spec Ops. This real shit going on. It can be talked about, but I haven't actually watched it full. Oh, I'm glad. I hope it's been interesting.
Fuck you.
On Fridays, I like to do like critical analysis stuff where we talk, like, just analyze a game as deeply as possible and talk about it. We did the entire Silent Hill series, Metal Gear Solid, and I thought I would do this one because, oh heck, I love this game a lot.
Any way to blank that position? I forgot.
There.
Cover me! I'm reloading!
Took what, an hour to review critically? Yeah. No, Babuya. Actually, I would recommend, I think you watch Casey's streams too. Casey does a lot more indie games than I do. I'm more interested in, like, the AAA scene. Not to say that I'm not interested in indie games, it's just that I, find these more accessible. I don't know.
Gotta go!
For me, at least. I also find it interesting that at the beginning of the game, our characters are the ones using, like, military jargon, right? Against, like, refugees that are yelling, like, they're yelling obscenities and, shoot an animation. How many Americans have you killed today? Asks the loading screen. You put your cup in your saucer. I don't have one, actually, yeah.
Let's do this.
I'm gonna get my, rig touched up a little bit, but so maybe I'll do so.
I am probably not going to make it back in time, which is sad, but I haven't eaten dinner. Have a good evening, everyone, and thank you for streaming. Bye.
Go eat! Take care of yourself. Oh, yeah. What was I talking about earlier?
Damn it! Gotta reload!
Ah, how many Banuis have you snuggled today? Alright. Stickies. Fill some ammo. Then there we go.
Got him!
hands on that shotgun now!
This game has changed in meaning over the years since it came out. Do you think so? I feel like to an extent, yeah. Oh, military jargon. Thank you. So I find it really interesting that at the beginning of the game we have our main characters going like tango down, and like they're using like a bunch of military jargon. They're very formal. They're very by the book. And the enemies we're fighting against are like refugees and stuff. So they're not military trained. They're people who are either yelling in a foreign language or swearing at us or things like that. And now that's kind of reversed, right? Because we're fighting against, we're actually the ones that are fighting against the like military force. So our dialogue is like profane, it's guttural, and the people we're shooting are using military tactics and formal language over the radio. You can hear them yelling like reinforcements inbound and things like that. So it's very fascinating the way that they've turned this on its head. And they have managed to take what would usually be a protagonist in this sort of military war game and make them an enemy by using the third-person shooting gameplay that tends to other anybody that's shooting at us, right? You do critical analysis of AAA games on daily streams, off streams, any games that do have political that social issues and don't have violent gameplay. I have heard of some, but I haven't played many myself. I just don't play a lot of indie games, unfortunately. What's the title screen look like now? That's a good question. We can find out. I think we're at a checkpoint. Thank you for letting me check. Yeah, that's the after Syria? Oh yeah, I could see that now. There used to be this like helicopter droning in the background, like this of helicopter blades. And I don't think it's there right now. That's a lot of skyline back there, by the way. Oh, there it is. Somebody's Lugo, perhaps. Or some of the people we're fighting against, perhaps. The flag's upside down? Yeah, it has been the whole time. It's very good foreshadowing. Yeah, the city looks like it goes on forever.
No one lives forever. Let's do this.
Yeah, we pointed out earlier that the upside down flag is, according to US flag code, a sign of extreme distress. Hey Cthulhu! How's it going? And it's kind of foreshadowing for where the game winds up going, right? Man, what if the flag was about you? Oh my god! Remember at the beginning of the game where it shows the opening credits and then it's like special guest Lucky One? Because it does, like, it uses your name in the opening credits song. Or like the name of your Steam account. God, this game is doing so much good stuff. Ooh. Exercise is good. I need that guy taken.
Pay attention to that shotgun.
Kill is fucking confirmed.
Waiting on this fucker to move. Grenade out!
There we go. Nicely done, Adams. And viewers like you. Okay.
That's what.
This whole game from the perspective of general, I wanted to save a bunch of people and you came along. Yeah.
No time like the present.
I can't speak specifically to like the crisis in Syria, but the American military issues that this game deals with have not been fixed and probably will not for decades. It's kind of an issue. I'm glad Holland and Italy do too. I think I've got about enough ammo. Yeah. Ooh. I'm not expecting another guy there.
We don't have time for this shit. Come on.
Like getting ammo? Chill out, Adams.
Walker, move your ass.
Where's Racket? I'm interested. Very green room. We know that JMC, thank you so much for the follow, my friend, guys. We know that green lighting is usually used to denote that something is off, unnatural, or unreal. Look into that.
Don't let Delta reach that gate. Light him up now. Willie P.
Get down.
WP? Yes.
Walker. We've been waiting for you.
Walker, what are you doing? What the fuck? Walker, we need to take out that mortar.
Another shot from that mortar and we're fucking dead.
Use that RPG to take it out. I'll keep these guys busy.
Don't think the fire's supposed to remain there afterwards. Holds you have to be your own hero, so it's told from the main character's perspective, but it isn't about you at all. You'd be the hero of your own story, justifying the help. I could see that. Moki, hello, how are you?
Here I go! You like that?
Oh, I see. That turret there, I do not like. There we go. Spec Ops, everything's good here. How are you? It's great. Splendid.
That's another one.
Okay. Is that all of them? Oh no. Are they just gonna keep putting people on this turret? Hmm.
Watch that fucking turret.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Moki. Welcome to Spec Ops. Ooh. Okay.
Gotta reload.
Here I go!
Fuck! Another turret.
We need to cross over to the right! Run for it! Turret's got us locked down! Move to the right!
Kill is fucking confirmed.
Okay, respawning turret boss. My old white phosphorescent friend. That's a tongue twister. White phosphorescent friend. There it is. I died.
See this ass watered down.
You know what we need to play after this is
Gotta take out that.
oh god.
They're charging head-on and suicide! Let's make for that cover!
Got this.
Damn it, Walker! Get these guys off me!
We need to play and compare a game called Rogue Warrior. Which is based on the memoirs of a, what is he, U.S. Marine?
Move up. Watch that fucking turret.
They're closing in! Fucking shoot them!
I'm on.
No time like the present!
No? Ooh. Yeah, that game is a big suck.
God damn it! They won't let up!
It's an awful game about an awful person. Based on an awful series of books. And is probably one of the, perhaps the second most just egregiously awful games I own. Up there with the classic Blackwater Connect game for the 360. Called Spec Ops line because there's a line when you cross it. Yes, a line in the sand, if you. Gosh, there's so much. So many dudes.
I need him dead.
Yeah, I hear you!
Fuck you.
There's a Blackwater game? There's a Blackwater game for the Xbox 360 Connect, yes. That Blackwater, yes. I've got it on for a dumpster dive at some point. It's just, that game requires a conversation, right?
Soldier in the open! Drop his ass! No time like the present!
This guy. Ooh, don't like him.
Shotgun on the field! Watch your ass!
I don't know. I think these are infinitely spawning until we get here, right?
Enemy down!
Move it up! Fuck yeah! Now get on that turret! God damn it! They won't let up!
Bleh! Alright, almost there. I might turn the difficulty down just slightly.
Gotta take out that nest! Charging head on is suicide! Let's make the next one! Keep him off me for a sec!
You like that? He's in the open! Fucking watch yourself!
I don't know what his plan was.
Damn it, Walker! Get these guys off me!
This time. Somehow it tries to reduce difficulty to easy so you can commit more efficiently.
He's dead!
Okay. Yeah, somebody else got on that same turret.
He's dead! This is slowing me down.
Another one? Yeah? No? Yeah? Spec Ops, the fine. None of this is fine. None of this is fine at all.
Eyes on that shotgun now!
Got the son of a bitch. Fuck!
Alright, run it up.
Cross over to the right! Run for it! Fuck yeah! Now the turret's got it locked down! Flank to the right! To the right! Tango down!
Got it. Oh, we might be the baddies here. Oh, that would be... Yes, Bandita, that is correct. Hans, are we the baddies? Good. Bleh. Spec Ops. Do it for this. Do it for Spec Ops the Vine. Right?
Shotgun on the field! Watch your ass! Charging head on is suicide!
I don't think you're allowed to use rocket-propelled grenades against soft targets. Just we'll be honest here. I don't think you're allowed to do that.
Got the son of a bitch.
Spec Ops, whose line is it anyway?
Hold on, but watch that fucking turn.
Alright, I'm gonna do the same strategy as last time. I'm like, keep that guy out there. Blech. Did just about enough of this turret guy.
That's what.
Alright, I think that's all. Spec Ops the Fine is when they're like in a room where everything's on fire and they're like, this is fine. Oh geez, I'm getting shot up from every which way. Alright, duck behind here so I can take out these guys right quick. Say that, but I've seen official accepted accounts of military propaganda on the History Channel from the Bush era about using RPGs on armored infantry. That makes me deeply uncomfortable.
When you need to season that meat in some way. Spec Ops, the blind. Also spaghetti was tasty and eating ice cream now.
Ooh. What a tasty treat. When you're in a restaurant, Spec Ops, the dine. It's a special ops themed restaurant. What happened?
Cover me! I'm reloading!
Would you? I thought. Spec Ops the line. Ooh, nice. Alright, I'm gonna take a run for it. Go! Let's heck go! There we go. Wait, why are we getting to the turret? Oh, that turret! The one that's pointed towards all the enemies. Of course.
Heck with Amazon. I want Spec Ops, the Prime.
Spec Ops Transformers, the Prime. Oh, you know what? I'll bet you are allowed to use RPGs against soft targets because it's technically considered a grenade. Right? I'll bet that might be what's happening. Spec Ops the cosign? I'll allow it.
Kill is fucking confirmed.
Oh.
That's all of them. Come on.
Hey, visitor center. I'm sure we're gonna get a warm welcome.
Shit! Another fucking heavy! Take cover, goddammit!
Wait a minute.
You out of your fucking mind?
That's
You left me to die.
Lugo!
Shit! Open fire!
Don't you get it? It's all right. The only villain here
We should
is
keep
you,
moving.
Walker.
They'll be on us soon.
There's only you.
Walker! We got moving!
I'm reloading! Not for long. That's one.
I'm getting chewed up over here! He's going for it!
Say, Bun, my watch appears to be a little slow. Do you happen to have Spec Ops, the time?
I think we've just committed Spec Ops the war crime?
On your
Watch that
feet!
fucking shotgun! Gotta go!
Kill them all!
Kill them. All of them.
That's another one!
Spec Ops, the time. Oh, it's a delicious scent. Yeah.
I think Bun has a lot to say. He's a real Spec Ops, the opine.
See, that's how a shotgun should work.
Damn it, Walker! Get these guys off me!
Hostile is down! Reloading!
More use of this green lighting and smoke in order to create the like appearance of something being off, unreal.
Here they come.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's
Fuck you! Just shoot me!
Did you hear about the FPS starring the members of Ace of Base? It's called Spec Ops, the sign.
Fucking shoot me!
This is your last chance, Walker. Surrender, or my men will cut you down.
Don't you dare! Well, fuck you then! I didn't come this far to surrender!
It's the only way inside that tower.
The fuck's sake! Give it up! The mission's over! We failed!
Not while I'm still breathing.
Fine! Then keep breathing! Run, motherfucker!
Damn it, Walker! Run!
I think it's gone badly back there. I'm not gonna turn around and find out, but yeah. Objective, run, goddammit, run.
I'm sorry, Walker. But you knew it would end this way. Your friends dead. The world on fire. And you alone. You're a failure. Finally, something we have in common.
It's a bit of a belly of the beast here, or belly of the whale here, right? You're deep in it. Underwater.
Squadron, take it!
Captain Walker, we're all that's left of the damn 33rd. We surrender, sir.
But Bun, I thought we blew up all the water?
Where is Conrad?
Where he's always been. Upstairs, waiting for you.
Hmm.
Well done, Walker. You've done what the storm could not. Destroyed the damn 33rd. Do you feel like a hero yet?
It's a good line. Probably gonna be a little bit quiet during some of the dialogue here.
Come in.
And just let it hit as hard as possible.
Now that you're here, I want to ask you a question. What did you think when you arrived in Dubai? When you'd seen what I had done? Did you think it the work of a madman?
Yeah. I thought you'd lost your goddamn mind. Or I hope that's what happened.
Well, yes,
This is very similar to a confrontation that happens in Heart of Darkness.
but I wasn't that lucky.
You sure about that?
I assure you, I'm as sane as you are, Captain.
That's quite a qualifier, isn't it? As sane as you are.
No matter how hard I tried, I never could escape the reality of what happened
On the
here.
table. I think it was like in
That was my downfall.
He's painting white
There.
phosphorus.
Finished. I hope you like it.
What the hell is going on?
Your eyes are opening for the first time. It hurts, doesn't it? Go on. What do you think?
You did this.
No, you did. Your orders killed 47 innocent people. Someone has to pay for your crimes, Walker. Who's it going to be?
John? Is that you?
You tell me.
I'm done playing games, John.
I assure you, this is no game.
Oh, it wasn't there was a madman in control. It's that there was no one in control the whole time.
It seems that reports of my survival have been greatly exaggerated.
This isn't possible.
Oh, I assure you, it is.
How?
Not how. Why? You were never meant to come here.
We have our orders. Leave the city, radio command from outside the storm wall. They send in the cavalry, we go home.
What happened here was out of my control.
Was it? None of this would have happened if you just stopped. But on you marched. And for what?
TJ, Mr. Wolfie, thank you for the
tried to
follow.
save
Hi,
you.
for Miss.
You're no savior. Your talents lie elsewhere.
This is your fault, goddammit!
Stop right there, Lugo.
He wouldn't listen!
We didn't have a
choice! He turned us into fucking killers!
This isn't my fault. It takes a strong man to deny what's right in front of him. And if the truth is undeniable, you create
You can see Walker's mouth moving when Conrad's speaking here.
Stop moving! Walker, snap out of it!
I get it. We have to choose.
The truth, Walker, is that you're here because you wanted to feel like something you are not. A hero.
Lugo! You left me to die!
I'm here because you can't accept what you've done. It broke you.
There was no batteries in the radio the whole
Colonel,
time.
please.
What's going on, Walker?
It's Conrad. He did it. All of it.
You needed someone to blame, so you cast it on me. A dead man. I know the truth is hard to hear, Walker, but it's time. You're all that's left, and we can't live this lie forever. I'm going to count to 5, then I'm pulling the trigger.
Not real. This is all in my head.
So we're gonna get the
Are you
first ending
sure?
here.
Maybe it's in mine.
Content warning.
One.
Suicide.
Everything. All this. It was your fault. If that's what you believe, then shoot me. 2. I didn't mean to hurt anybody. No one ever does, Walker. 3. 4.
This is probably the ending that makes the most sense. I'm gonna try to get all 4 endings. We'll see.
Colonel John Conrad, United States Army. Has evacuation of Dubai ended in complete failure. Death toll.
Oh, it's not my favorite. Yes, Phoenix. He died in Chernobyl? No. Conrad died. It's possible that we died in a helicopter crash. So I mentioned before that I'm not going to attempt to give an explanation for this game. I'm not going to say that any of these endings are the true ending or give the best explanation of what happened, or that any of these explain what really happens during the story, because it's important for the story to be vague and have explanations like that, right? It's important that there's not one explanation to what happens here. This is meant to be interpreted, right? Yeah, we're gonna see all 4 endings, but yeah, I know. Lumi, how you doing? Lumi, my buddy, my friend.
Captain Walker, we're all that's left of the damn 33rd.
Mokina.
We surrender, sir.
I always assumed that you were Conrad. So Conrad was probably
Upstairs, waiting.
just in Walker's head the whole time.
Please, come in. Now that you're here,
Intel?
I
Yeah,
wanna
I'm gonna
ask
grab
you
it.
a question. What did you think when you arrived in Dubai? When you'd seen what I had done, did you think it the work of a madman?
Yeah. I thought you'd lost your goddamn mind. Or I hope that's what happened.
Oh yes, that would have made things easier. But I wasn't that lucky.
You sure about that?
I assure you,
Not
I'm
over
as
here, is it?
sane as you are, Captain.
it is. Will they salute you if you
I'm
come around?
upstairs, Walker.
That's an interpretation, Holland.
Jeremy, someday people will tell you about your father. For that, I'm sorry. I love you.
Yes, very nice. Very loaded.
When you're done rifling through my things, please join me.
Also, very true. Because if he's a figment of your imagination, then he's absolutely, literally, as sane as you are. Right? What is our main character's name?
Let's not prolong this
Is it-
any more than we have to.
Because it's Walker, right? What's his first name? Makes perfect sense if you're the same person. The dude in the chair is
No matter how
Ew.
hard I tried, I never could escape
Texas.
the
Walker,
reality
Texas Ranger, yes.
of what happened here. That,
John,
This little pog champ.
is that you?
you tell me.
I'm done playing games, John.
I assure you, this is no game.
Martin Walker. That's it. Okay. So I don't think, no, he's not your dad. It's just somebody you served under. The face you see of Conrad in these scenes, though, is actually a face that's on a billboard at the beginning of the game. I pointed it out. It's on a truck during one of the first
Seems that
shootouts.
reports of my survival have been greatly exaggerated.
This is impossible.
Whether or not
I
that's
assure
actually
you,
his real face, I don't
is.
know.
How?
But it's the
Not
one
how.
that
Why? You were never
Walker
meant to come
imagines.
in. I'm going to count to 5.
For sure.
Then I'm pulling the trigger.
You're not real. This is all in my head.
I like
Are you
the
sure?
all the sand
Maybe
in
it's
the
in mine.
reflection here.
1.
No. Everything.
All this. It was your fault. If that's what you believe, then shoot me. 2.
I didn't mean to hurt anybody.
No one ever does, Walker. 3. It takes a strong man to deny what's in front of it.
Stronger than you were.
Whatever you say, Walker. No matter what happens next, don't be too hard on yourself. Even now, for all you've done, you can still go home.
Mm-hmm.
Lucky you.
What now, sir?
Huh?
The men are asking. What do we do now?
We complete our mission.
And what mission would that be, sir?
Just get me a goddamn radio.
Those guys saluting you. Were they real?
This is Captain Martin Walker. Requesting immediate evacuation of Dubai.
Nobody else seemed to see him.
Survivors. One too many.
I have to skip this because of the DMCA music, but yeah. I seem to die a lot in this place. Do you want to lower the difficulty? I love the dreamlike atmosphere in this game. Where it's very obvious that that is an end. Ezra, there's 4 endings. I'm gonna attempt to get them all. We're on to ending 2 now.
Commander, this is Falcon 1. I think we found him. Captain Walker.
He's armed. It's okay. Hold your fire.
He's wearing
I don't
Conrad's
understand.
jacket now.
What's he doing?
Looking at
his eyes. Something's not right.
Captain Walker, we are here to help. But first, I need you to lay down your weapon.
He's not complying.
He's shell-shocked. Give him a second.
Which part fades to white and which to black may just be important or not? Yeah, I've heard the interpretation that when it fades to white, it's during the more hallucinatory scenes. Fading to black is more literal.
It's over.
Generally. Feels weird to not immediately shoot at US soldiers, doesn't it? Because, like, that scene is set up in a way where it really feels like we should be shooting them all, right? One of my favorite lines coming up here.
We drove through this whole city to find you. We saw things. You don't mind me asking, what was it like? How'd you survive all this?
Who said I did?
It's a really good quote. And it's another one of those ones that works on multiple levels. Like, the idea that Walker didn't survive this is, like, one which has multiple meanings. Because if you take what happened here literally, that there are things that Walker was hallucinating, but that the events of the game happened, Walker psychologically did not survive this. The character of Walker inhabiting that body does not make it out of here, right? Right. But it's entirely possible that that is also a hint that Walker died in that crash of the helicopter, and that he is in, like, a purgatory of his own making, or even hell itself. And there's certain visions and scenes in this game that lead to an interpretation like that. Like, that's one possibility. There is no difference between what is right and what is necessary, says the loading screen. To absolutely disagree with that. But that's a rough one, isn't it? Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna get shot here.
Remember back in Kabul, John? Before things got bad? We were talking. About nothing, really. I said something about going home, and you...
Yes.
You said...
Home? We can't go home. There is a line men like us have to cross.
A Spec Ops the
We're
line.
lucky. We do what's necessary and then we die. No, all I really want, Captain, is peace.
Yeah, he's wearing Conrad's jacket. I never beat it on normal, though. It's very hard. It's really hard. It's actually probably the hardest fight in the game. But uneasy, I think we can do it. It's time for you to wake up. Oh no, flag fall down. Flag fall down.
Captain, we're under fire. Hey, everyone, move up!
It's all you!
Oh yeah, it seems it's a really rough fight. Spike wall down, go boom. There's no one behind me, right? Thankfully, they give you, like, the best gun in the game for this. Like, this is a really good gun for this. My favorite ending? I like the Who Says I Survived. I think that one's my favorite ending. I knew there was a guy back there. Alright. This one's very good though. There we go. Welcome to Dubai, gentlemen.
Command, do you copy? We heard shots. Is everything okay? Sergeant Roberts, what is going on?
Gentlemen, welcome to Dubai.
Yeah. So he becomes the Conrad. Yes, very much so. Yeah. Well, there we go. So, what did y'all think of Spec Ops: The Line? Did you have a good time? Did you enjoy it? Did we talk about things that are interesting? Heck. Oh, thank you, Svenrick. Heck. Yeah. This is one of those games that I think makes a good case for games don't have to be fun to be good. Because this is not a great playing game. It's a very middling third-person shooter. But I think it's really important. And really neat. Gosh, I love this game so much. I can totally see why people have the problems they do with this game, because, like, moment to moment, it's not very enjoyable to play. The beginning is very long. It takes a while to get into the weird stuff, right? But I think that's good. I think Haze has you, like, turn against the PMC a little too early, right? Because you're only in it for like an hour or two. If you want to stop doing terrible things, turn it off work. Yeah. Aw, thank you. Great. Yeah, this game is just kind of fascinating. So me. Gosh. Well, I'll be back tomorrow. Walker First Blood. Oh gosh. I could see a similarity to, like, Rambo. Yeah. Gradually lulls you into a sense of security that never actually existed. Yeah, there's some interesting things this game is doing, and, like, one of the things about this game that I find kind of interesting is, like, I was talking before about how this game doesn't need to do white phosphorus, or doesn't need to do like the moral choices in order to make that ending work, where it turns out that you're just here because you, the player, wanted to feel like a hero. You wanted to be a protagonist. You wanted to be a good guy. You wanted to beat the game. And, like, the game criticizes that motivation. So, like, there is a sense that it's kind of unfair that the game has made you do these things in order to beat it. But the fact that you wanted to beat this game is seen by the game as a moral wrong, right? Like, it wants you to understand that it sees military war games as entertainment as a bad thing. I find that just kind of neat. This is very cool. Oh, I'm glad to be here. But yeah, y'all are heckin' delightful. Thank you for sticking with me this whole time. It forces it, you can't not murder civilians. Right. And it also has a conversation about that. It says, like, Walker keeps telling himself sometimes there's not a choice. And everybody else is going, Walker, you had a choice. And mechanically, in the game, you don't. It's not like your choice sucks, right? This game so thoroughly tread this ground. Yeah, I agree. And I think it's fair to do because, like, it's not a game about making the right choices. It's a game about not having choices, right? It's a game that it's a game that doesn't want you to empathize with the main character, even though video games force us to do that to an extent, right? We paid money to play a game, right? It's not that it wants you to turn it off, it makes you more conscious about what games you're playing, what they force you to do, and what choices you have. Oh, it's very good. I've never played Danganronpa. I have a very low tolerance for, like, anime, so I would probably give it a shot, but I've been struggling to start, like, I bought the Zero Escape series, and I've been trying to start 999 for ages, and I just, yeah. I'm just having a struggle doing it. Yeah, I think Spec Ops works very well because of its context as, like, a juicy game. It's very neat. Alright, who's playing what? Give me a sec, I'm just gonna look at who else is online. And my face rig is gonna mess up, I guess. Will you stop adding people? Next Thursday, I'm not sure. Ghost Trick is so good. That's one of my favorite games ever. Yeah, we'll see what happens next week. I think on Friday I'm gonna start playing Nier. And on Thursday I might do, oh yeah, it's okay. Like, if you talk in chat, I know you're talking to me. You don't need to add me. Oh, appreciate it, Spindrick. Yeah, so we've got some stuff lined up. I will be back tomorrow though. It's my birthday. So I'll be doing a stream around the same time, 6 p.m. EST. I might have some special guests on, depending on whether or not they want to hang out. And we'll be doing some hot video game news coverage. So I hope you like it. Thank you. Yeah.